Hey folks, Quillyton here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, where we're going to be playing some more Slay the Spire 2, and I was a good boy. I promised I wouldn't play the Necrobinder without all y'all, and that is indeed the case. I did not play the Necrobinder without you, and it was hard. It was really hard not to. I did play a little Slay the Spire yesterday on my own, but only the classes we'd already unlocked. So I'm going into the Necrobinder blind. Now, right now my plan is we'll probably just do Necrobinder runs today. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a couple and we'll switch to another character. Like maybe we might unlock another hero, but it might be a bunch of Necrobinder. I'm not sure. For the first run, I'm gonna ask, even if you've played Necrobinder, don't sort of spoil what to expect. Let me discover the mechanics on my own so you guys can all get the proper like, ooh, that's so cool kind of reactions, right? Now, if I misread or misinterpreted something, clarification's good. But yeah, other than that, and then after that, future runs, like, who cares? You can tell me everything that's coming. But let me experience the Necrobinder blind the first time around, so that everyone can laugh at me and my reaction to seeing things for the first time. When Strasbourg? Oh, Strasbourg EU4 or EU5? No, that run is actually done. We did finish it. I know we didn't finish it to the end date, but we finished it to our satisfaction, more or less, because we did run into some issues. Although EU5 1.1 is now out, and I want to go back to it. The problem is the universe keeps giving us so many goddamn games. What a terrible problem to have. There's so many good things to play, you guys. What do we choose? I don't know. Girl kiss for the first time. Well, you know what I think it comes down to? I like watching people react to TV shows and things and movies for the first time. Like, I don't like these reaction channels that are basically just reposting other people's contents. No, but watching people experience a TV show for the first time, because they've sort of like hit the limit of how many times I can do that in real life with the people I know, right? Like all the shows that Essentia would possibly like that we could watch together, we have done. So instead, I've got to watch people I don't know on the internet watch, Futurama for the first time or whatever, and that's really entertaining. So I also like that with video games. I really like I like watching people play a video game for the first time more than anything else. So that's what we get to do both. Spire really just out there, isn't it? Up into the sky. It's pretty tall. It's pretty tall. If you do EU5 again, can I request you do it on Saturday so those others should up and follow real time? It's not a bad point. We could shake it up instead of doing it during the week. Yeah. The new Scrub's really good. That's great. Yeah. Because I know they're back with are they calling it season 10? I can't remember. Something like that. All right. We're going to go and get started here. Just want to give everyone a chance to get it. Oh, I should just double check the resubs over here. Who started us off today? Over on the Twitch. Ranger with their 59th month. Thank you very much, Ranger. Melvin is at 35, says time for Ascension. Zolox at 44 months. Bacon Eaters at 46. Hello all from the Italian Alps. What, really? I didn't know that about you, Bacon Eater? God damn. You live there or just on vacation? I don't know. Jaden Silver is at 9 months. We got a Twitch, baby! Duke of Earl is at 65 months, and Dexter Man's at 49. Fopol's at 61. Gerdo with the 10-year Twitch anniversary from Gerdo. We've been together a long time. We've lasted longer than the majority of marriages. Uras is at 88 months and says may many spires be slain today. Yondar's at 63 months. Oh, what? Just resubbing, not staying for this poor game. Poor game. There's some people who are like, this is just a plain remake of the first game, which I don't get. It feels like there's so many more cards, relics, quests. There's apparently more content here in this early access than there is in the full current version of Slay the Spire 1. I don't know. It feels great to me, but maybe it's just because I was itching for just more Slay the Spire, which is what this is. Despatch at 29 months, Temporal Trash at 64, Fotino Decays at 68 months, Giles at 106 months total, and Persian Aurora right now is at 80 months. And 80 months, holy crap, hi from Sweden. Well, hey. All right. Let's go, single player, and I'm really hoping, at least one of my friends has already purchased it. I'm hoping a couple more of my friends purchase it. We played on Tuesday, but we will see. We do have a lot of things to play, but my multiplayer Tuesday with friends we might jump into this. We'll see. All right, standard. So, Necrobinder. Again, I have not touched the Necrobinder yet. I feel like maybe the sound and the sound effect should go up a little bit. I don't know. Of course, now everything is just quiet. We're just in between songs. Great. All right, we'll probably do another adjustment. The Necrobinder, a Spire-born Lich. Oh, so we were born in the Spire? Who seeks revenge, calls upon our trusty left hand, Osti, in combat, and bound Phylactery at start of your turn, summon one. No idea what any of these things are. Let's go. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. Oh, do we have personal beef with whoever's at the top of the Spire? So it's funny when you get up to the top there with the silent, because the silence literally never says anything. My power is yours. Okay, 1 card reward and a random potion. Remove a card from your deck, or Curse Pearl gain Greed, which we can never remove, but we get a lot of money because it's eternal, so we can't remove it. Right, Bodyguard, summon 5. Okay, summon Osti with 5 HP. If he's already summoned, raises max HP for this combat. Okay, so summon's a little bit like Forge for the Regent, in a sense. I'm wondering if Osti stands in front of us and therefore almost works like armor. So he'd initially get summoned with 1 HP, and then we could buff him with more. Unleash. Osti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's current hit points. Okay, I mean... Oh, we're going to lean into the summon, right? So I'm actually wondering if what we do right away is we remove a strike. Normally, the first card I like to remove is the defend, because I do feel like early on you want a tiny bit more attack. You know what? Maybe I will go and I'm just going to remove... I don't know. Because if Osti does actually protect us with its hit points, then maybe we need fewer defense. In fact, it feels like this is a pretty thin starting deck. All right, let's remove a strike. And then we'll see. Right, we got our 99 money, so we could go for an early shop. We wouldn't be able to buy very much, but it would be fine. This could be shop into elite. And there's not too many fights. Well, we don't know what the question marks will be, but we might be good on hit points. I hate that it bypasses the campfire, though. That doesn't feel good at all. Wow, the right branch... Man, we really wouldn't be doing a lot of elites. Actually, no matter what, like, this is a 2 elite branch... But with no campfire at all until the very end, that actually seems really dangerous. This could do 2 elites with a campfire in between. No shop, but that seems fine. I hate that we missed the early campfire. But yeah, maybe something like this. So we can do elite, campfire elite. I mean, with some more fights in the way. If we get here and we have no hit points, we can always bypass to the easy one. Okay, we'll probably do that. There's the crossing point here. Hang on. I guess I could go shop into that. I mean, we still don't have a ton of money. But yeah, sure. Let's do this. Left into the shop. Yeah, oh, there you go. Nozaki says, can do left shop and middle after. Thank you. Look at this cute little thing. Die for you. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Okay, so block is still valuable. Because they're going to attack us, and then it's going to overflow to there. God, this flame effect is sick. And then it's going to go this way. It's like a plasma shader. That's pretty cool. Okay, bodyguard. So this can give Osti more hit points. Of course, we want to take care of Osti. And then what we'll do is we'll block once, knowing that we can... 2 damage will overflow over here, but that's fine. And then I'll hit this Toadpole, who's buffing himself. Okay. Should add Quill Draws on the map, Enigma card. I mean, that's just a middle square freebie, even if we don't need to. So there's an Unleash. Deals 11 damage, deals additional damage equal. Yeah. I mean, it's a little redundant because it's already factoring it in. Now, if we're going to hit this guy, we might want to defend first. Can we kill? Actually, we can go for lethal. Oh, we've got lethal regardless. Okay, so I'll block first. And it's current HP, not max HP. So as he takes damage, it does get weaker. Okay. And I don't have lethal here. I'm assuming his hit points don't carry over from fight to fight. So he's got enough hit points that he won't die to this. Although... Oh, it doesn't protect against the thorns damage because it's not attack damage. Okay, I'll still go ahead and do that. We can afford a little bit of damage. And it probably sets us up for a kill on this turn. Boom. Boom. Okay. Poke. Osty deals 6 damage. It's interesting that it's Osty specifically. I guess in this case, it would mean that Osty would take the Thorns damage. Delay, that's a lot. I mean, it's 2, but the block plus energy. Whoops. Oh, and double energy on an upgrade? I wasn't expecting that. I was just expecting the block amount to go up. This seems really good. I like the poke. It's free. Future Fry seems fine too. These are all pretty... Yeah, can't play it if Osty isn't there, which is a good point. I think I will take a delay. Although now I really wish I'd gotten rid of a defend. Yeah, no spoiler for the new cards yet. On our second run, we'll go crazy, but here, I want to just be, like, discovering them completely. Obvious Mimic. Kind of looks like Teddy Bear. A path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. First chest, shaking it, you get jingly jangly noises, bit of gold. Second chest, enormous, inert, and clearly cursed, lots of gold. Received greed. I don't want greed. I'm just going to take the 66 gold. Yep, there was gold in it. Okay. Well, bodyguard. Then we'll unleash a bunch of damage. And we'll do this because we want to keep Osty alive. All right. So I quite like the delay. That's going to be enough block to take no damage, and then we get tons of energy. Well, we get 1 extra energy next turn. I don't need additional defense. Okay, feels good. I say those are cool-looking scissors. Look at that, with the way the handle is shaped. Well, may as well keep chaining that, and then go and attack a couple of times. We don't have lethal, we won't take damage. He's going to buff himself with strength, but it doesn't matter, because we're going to killify him now. Okay. Poke. Defile. Good damage with the Ethereal. Snap. Osty deals 7 damage. Add Retain to a card in your hand. That's interesting. Retain is fun because it does let you, plan your next turn. It's possible the Necrobinder has a bunch of Retain tech. One of the classes in SDS1, I can't remember, you could do a bunch of Retain thing where, like, the, was that the Defect? Where retained cards would get stronger over time. Maybe anyone could do that with a relic. I can't remember. I think I might grab Poke. We could just skip this one too. But I think a little bit of free damage is going to be nice. Okay, let's come in here. We've got enough to do a removal. What else we got? Eradicate. Retain. Deal 11 damage X times. Okay, that's... I mean, it is just sort of like a super strike, but it is a super strike. Hang. Deal 10 damage. Double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Oh! So if you can get multiple hangs, which is going to be hard maybe because it's rare. I mean, you can also just cast the same one again. But once you've hit them with hang once, then hangs will do double damage. I wonder if it keeps stacking that effect. What is this? Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP. Friendship. Lose 2 strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. You know what I like? So this, I think, is a very clear sign that with Friendship, what you'd be doing is basing your deck around things that cause Osty specifically to do damage. Because presumably Osty isn't going to be affected by our loss of strength. That's really cool. Doom. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. Death's Door. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2. Okay, so we're seeing a few different mechanics. So we've also got Doom as a mechanic, which also presumably isn't impacted by strength. I mean, my first instinct is always just remove a card. Now, if I remove a card, I can't get one of these 2 bad boys. But I don't, I'm tempted to just go Friendship. Like, remove a strike, and go Friendship. And then really base ourselves on Osty will do all damage forever. I don't know. Part of the problem with the first run is also going to be that we don't have all the cards unlocked. So it's possible that we don't have enough cards to really do this. We'll see. We're going to lean into the Summoner tech. Okay, delay. Although Osty would end up taking some damage here. Because this is going to be 14 total damage. Osty would survive if we bodyguard or block. Like, I guess it's sort of the same. Now, this is interesting. This raises their max HP. But current HP, not max. I don't know what Osty's max HP does for us. We don't have any way to heal him right now. So I think there's no mechanical difference between Defend and Bodyguard, in a sense. I could also prime the Friendship, but I want him to survive. So anyway, we'll do that. So he'll take the damage, but either way, he'll still survive. Oh! Oh! I thought Bound Phylactery would start of the match, the round, start of the fight, but every turn. So he effectively sort of heals one every turn. Okay. So the Unleash is very efficient. And he already won't die if I do this. So I'm just going to go for damage. Yeah, I thought for a sec, oh, does he have regen? But no, it's because of this. His max and current HP go up. Yeah, Osty can just do that, which is lovely. Right, then you do this. You get the stun. Here, we'll prime the Friendship, which is going to make my strikes worse. Which maybe it's silly, because we don't really have the setup yet. But we can Bodyguard, and then Unleash you for 14! Okay. Reanimate. Summon 20 and Exhaust. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's lean into Osty. I was kind of hoping it would get cheaper. But this is sort of a block 20 card, but it's a block 20 card when you're running Barricade or Blur so the block doesn't go away. And if it doesn't use all the block, then it's increasing Osty's damage. Is sort of how you can read this. I mean, pull aggro is also interesting, but let's go for Reanimate. Gain block apply weak. Okay, very cool. Pull aggro though. Yeah, but pull aggro doesn't seem. Pull aggro seems worse. I mean, yeah, it's one cheaper, but it's only 4 extra hit points to Osty, and only a partial block. I mean, it potentially maintains the current HP a little bit more, but no, we'll go Reanimate. Like, I think there's still value. Since we hit the shop, no, this is. I think I still prefer this middle branch. So let's go here. Who the hell are you? Gremlin Merc with an oversized helmet. Surprise! Something is off about this creature. Thievery. Steals 20 gold when attacking. Rude. I think we still want to start. Oh, we're going to lose Osty here. Although it doesn't matter. He'll be back next turn regardless. Right? Yeah. He'll be back next turn regardless. So I think I'll just go for the strike. 3 arms, clearly AI. Like, I'm wondering if it's 2 dudes, one on top of another. Right? Looks like there's another arm over here. That's what I think. I think it's 2 gremlins stacked on top of one another. So this will presumably kill Osty, but then Osty will immediately come right back. Okay. Friendship. Guess who's back? Back again. So in here, all I can do is reanimate. Get a buff Osty, who'll have to eat 8 hit points this turn. Or, I guess there's an interesting question. So when does the helmet come off? When he dies or when I run out of gold? It's a little interesting. It's like, is it worth defending to keep Osty's hit points higher so that when we draw our, what's it called, Unleash, he'll do more damage? On the other hand, well, I guess, hold on. This doesn't cost anything. Shut up. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. I can read. Shut up. Oh, we didn't draw the big attack. Well, that's boring. But we'll keep doing this. And here, I think I will go for the double defend. Shut up. Yeah, we're going to want to get rid of all those strikes. So, Unleash for 23. Ah, that's so huge! Sneaky, and then Fat. And then this one, when killed, return to gold. Okay. I expect he'll probably try to do a runaway as well. We don't hit very hard, but do that. No reason to block since they're stunned. Are you trying? Yeah, you're trying to do the runaway as expected. I can't kill him. Well, that's an annoying draw. And no potion? Like, yeah, there's no modifier. Well, yeah, at least we did already shop. I didn't need the extra block, but sure, why not? You're gonna run over a block? I don't know. I mean, I still think we get rid of all the strikes. We can probably get rid of the blocks after, but if we're gonna run friendship, we're gonna get rid of all the strikes. I unleash Osti. Colorless potion. Osti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Heck yeah! Okay. I mean, the Doom stuff, I think the Doom thing is cool too. I mean, it is just effectively just damage that can't be healed. It doesn't show up on the character, but it's fine. I prefer question marks because they're more entertaining. What does Doom do? It's just I think the stacks of Doom is if an enemy, I think maybe at the start of their turn, has less hit points than that, then they die. So it's effectively damage that's just sitting there and doesn't represent. Okay, the Fresnel lens might be worth it. I hate losing max HP, especially since we start with fairly low max HP. The glow water potion isn't terribly impressive, but I guess it's fine. Oh, Doom's at the end of their turn, so it's even weaker than, say, a poison, which can kill them before they act. Yeah. You know, I mean, a little extra block is good, but that is painful, the max HP. I'll just take the glow water potion. It's really unimpressive, but it might help us on a key turn. Brain leech. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt at the top of your head, and a thought stabs in your mind. Share knowledge? You're unsure to proceed. We can share knowledge, and we get to add a random card to our deck, or rip the leech off, which get us a colorless card. We haven't really played around with a lot of colorless cards, and I do want to do that at some point, but I think I'm going to share knowledge so I can look for more Osti stuff. Automatically adding Nimble also prevents enchantments. I suppose that's true. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. We got another pull aggro. I mean, we've got a little bit of energy gen, which makes the cost and pull aggro less bad. So, damage all, but we don't want to do damage ourselves. Same thing here. I mean, this is less about doing damage. This puts a card from our discard into our hand. Okay. It's interesting. I think I'll probably just take Invoke, but then we'll probably look for another expensive card like Osti, or like a pull aggro at some point. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. That aside, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. I love the word flabbergasted. Shuriken, every time you play 3 attack, yeah, well, I mean, maybe, does the Osti stuff, does poke? Okay, poke does count as an attack. Okay, and so does high five. Okay. Gaining strength doesn't really matter. This is kind of a whiff on our relic here. The Shuriken is really not ideal, but it's fine. We could have chosen to still go this way and hit another shop, except we have no money. So we'll go down the left branch. We'll find Elite. Okay, we got Coral over here. So we can only hit him for up to 20 per turn. Wow. We have no block coming in here. We have all of the attack. Okay, well, let's high five first, I guess. Well, what else do I have here? Right, glow water. I guess I could glow water, but I might glow water away the strike. Well, let's take a colors thing first. Okay, hidden gem's actually insane. I've seen people make posts about like the crazy shit that could go on. So we'll play hidden gem. So, okay, land on defend, which may or may not be fine. But now when we play this defend card, it plays 2 extra times. That's a 15 block card. So, high five. I mean, maybe I should have gotten rid of it. It is expensive. I don't want to lose the unleash to the glow water potion. Maybe I should have lost the 2-cost attack. Now that I think about it. I mean, the unleash won't do any damage this turn. Okay, you know what? I will do that. And yeah, I guess there's no reason to do the draw. So I won't be able to cast anything anyway. Well, there's a reanimate. All right. So now Osti is going to survive this attack and be perfectly fine. And I draw no attacks on the turn where he doesn't attack. Okay, do I want to glow water? Do I want to glow water, like, literally my hand as is? I think I'll play this. I should probably do that. We only have 1 energy left over. Well, let's do a little bit of cycling. You know what? I think we'll just prime another hidden gem. The fact that this doesn't exhaust is crazy. I'm convinced that this spell is going to get nerfed like mad later. There you go. Now we triple cast Poke. So I can... all the energy in the universe. And yeah, the order here doesn't really matter because it's going to max out the amount of damage we can do to him anyway. We can play out our hand, so we will. For 21, and then the attacks here don't matter. You're going to survive. We do get a lot of dazes here. We only need 1 more big attack. There, oh, unleash. Oh, yeah, but you're low. Well, we'll get a ton of block by playing this. I mean, it doesn't matter. We do this. You don't die. We can kill you next turn unless we draw all dazes, which would be annoying. Well, we drew the triple poke. Hidden Gem's kind of a hidden gem. Hidden Gem's going to get nerfed to hell. Embrace. Double block. It's combat. Yeah, not each turn. Okay, Bury's a crazy cool attack, but I'm not going to want to attack, even though that hits hard enough and we've got enough energy we could do it. I think we will run pull aggro. I think that works nicely for us. Is that a question mark? No, it was a regular fight. Okay, so these are cultists. I know now from the run that the damp cultist is going to get a bigger strength boost than the calcified cultist. So we should probably actually focus on the damp cultist, even though it does start with more HP. I think we probably just run the reanimate right now. As a good, like, prime everything else. And then hook. Hidden Gem's so broken, yep. Enjoy it while it lasts, yep. And then we'll just prime this stuff up. It is giving them more of a chance to buff themselves, but I think it's still going to go. All right. Unleash. And boom, boom, boom. Hell, I could have used... Oh, no, I keep thinking some attack potion, because I think the attack potion's also red. Okay, we're going to have to go with that to finish you off. Even though it's overkill. Full aggro. And we'll take 1 whole damage. Well, no, we won't. Osti will take 1 whole damage. I've had Osti for 5 minutes, and if anything ever happens to him, I'll kill all of you and then myself. He's awesome. He's my favorite. I mean, the Regent is such a good class. Oh my god. So I did play the Regent some, and I did try a sword-oriented build, and it was ridiculous. I got to the final boss, and on turn 1, I was able to get my sword to do enough damage to almost one-shot the boss. I did something like 95% of her hit points in... because I was fighting the queen. I did like 95% of its hit points in 1 shot from the sword. So I don't have lethal, so set up a little bit of block. We'll bodyguard some more. We'll poke, and I guess I'll do this as well. Yeah, Osti does get bigger with more health. I think you're right. Holy crap. No matter, do this. Weak potion. Neuro sausage. I know it says neurosurge, but I did see neuro sausage when it first pulled up, and I'm going to call it that from now on. Gain 3 energy. Man, we get lots of energy. It's power. Gain 3 energy when you cast it. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. Oh! Oh, I love it. I would kind of prefer almost an extra card draw more than more energy. Oh, I love it. It's really going to rely on Osti keeping our hit points high. Fetch. Osti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. All right, if you apply Doom. Oh my god, I really want to do it. What I like about it, it's not damaging herself. right? So we're going to go into the next fight with more. We're gonna do it. It's probably, I don't think there's any probably. It is insane, but we're 100% gonna do it. All right, let's smith. It like might be worth smithing this just on the basis that if we're gonna play it, we need it to be insane. On the other hand, just having everything in general be pretty good is nice. Oh, upgrading friendship just lowers the amount of strength we lose, which I actually don't care about. I would have preferred making it free or innate or something like that. Yeah, the upgrade on friendship is kind of pointless. I mean, it does make it, losing one strength means that, like, it's not affecting our attacks that much. Oh, I really quite like the invoke upgrade. Not much summoned. It is a ridiculous amount of energy. I don't know, we just make the reanimate as big as possible? Invoke plus does seem quite excellent. What we need is some card draw. Right now, all we got in is Necrosurge. Okay, I'll probably do the Invoke Plus. Delay Plus. Delay Plus was just a lot more... Oh, okay, hold on. I think I like Delay Plus. Both, upgrading either one of these adds 1 extra energy next turn. But yeah, I think I like the Delay Plus upgrade more. Yeah, all these upgrades seem pretty good, other than Friendship, which is weird. Now, if Essential were here, she'd see the Friendship bracelet and she'd think, is this a Taylor Swift reference? And who knows? Maybe it is. Oh. Well, I'll probably just reanimate. You can't upgrade Friendships as good as it is. We don't need Delay Plus, although it's always fine, even when we don't need the block. But Invoke, Poke... I mean, we could strike for 6, but maybe I will just delay to have more energy on the next turn. What are you debuffing me with? Lots of things. Okay. Do we Neurosurge? I mean, we don't need the energy, but the card draw could be nice. F it, let's do it. Start applying Doom to ourselves. The fight's going to be well over before it's an issue. I don't think turn order or play order matters here. Sure, yeah, let's do that. The real French is the burning floating skull we met in the first level. Yeah, that's a pretty weak turn, actually. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with some weakness. Take a little less. Yeah, Doom's mounting here. Oh, I like the little purple bar for the Doom. When Hidden Gem hits Neurosurge, yeah, then we may simply not play it, or maybe we do. We need more cards in our deck. Swift Potion's really nice, because we could get another Friendship. Now we really wouldn't need the Neurosurge. And again, it leans into, well, we don't need Strength because we're not going to directly attack anything. We don't have enough energy dump right now. Like, we have so many turns that are spiked on energy. I'm leaning more towards stuff that cost stuff. Why is Melancholy... Why is it more... Bernie. Oh no, it's not more Bernie. We're just seeing Osty's Flame behind us. Okay. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. It's a little bit backwards because we sort of want... The fight's going to get easier as things die. Anyone dies. Anyone in all caps, including Osty? Probably, except we don't want Osty to die. I could see doing a run where we don't get summon stuff for Osty. And then we just build around well, we've got a 1 HP extra shield every time. Flatten. It costs 0 Osty's attack this turn. That is pretty cool. I think we got a phone call. Oh, it's a numbered phone call. There's no way I want to answer that. That's got to be spam, right? I think later we'll probably wish we got a second Friendship. But yeah, let's take Flatten. And then, yeah, we're in good shape. Let's go for the Elite. This guy. Well, we do have an AoE, which is nice. I'm going to draw. I was really hoping for the Neuroburst. Okay, I'm going to pull aggro. Which is nice, because the Vambrace will double the block from it. And these guys are very annoying to fight, actually. I'll target the one with the lowest hit point who's about to buff himself, because he might be a higher priority kill. Now, Flatten is free. Again, I'll target the one with the least hit points, because, yeah, they shield themselves the first time they get hit. Doesn't mean you can't hit them a second time. And then I'll probably bodyguard. And at some point we'll use a strength potion. Maybe, just to use it. Or we'll keep it around in case we get an event where we can give up a potion for something. There's our Neurosurge. Which I think is fine. What could possibly go wrong? Reanimate. One-shot kill. It's more efficient for the hit points, but he's not actually attacking us. I think I'll just hit this one, even though he's not hitting us very hard. And then we'll pull up the delay to, well, 1 damage over to Austin. That's fine. And what's the flat? 12. No, I won't be able to kill regardless. Because, I mean, it looks like I can do 18, but except he's, of course, going to block. So what I'll do is I'll just strike this one. I will go... Oh, it's if Austin is attacked this turn. Okay. I thought it was if you attack this turn. And then, again, the bodyguard is kind of equivalent to a defend. So we'll do that. Hopefully we get something that can heal Austin. We've got the delay. We got the pull aggro. We got unleash. Okay, so we're going to unleash this one. And then I'll just go and do the delay here to get enough block to not take anything. And there's strength boosting, but should be fine. I can finish you off even with the strike here, or it doesn't matter what we use. Yeah, see, the high five earlier would have been great. But I can't kill him, so we'll defend, do this, strike, and then we'll friendship. And then, there we go. We needed the unleash. We got the unleash. Hey, fairy in a bottle. Centennial puzzle. Okay. Second Neurosurge, baby. I had high five in the opening. Yeah, but I think I needed to do some other setup. Maybe I was wrong. Dirge. Summon 3 X times. Add X souls to your draw pile. Oh, and souls is just free draw 2 cards. I said I needed card draw. Spur's got a heal. And a summon 3. And a retain. Okay, Dirge is really appealing to me, but I think we're going to go with Spur. At X plus 1? Oh, 4 X times. Ooh. And then Soul Pluses, which draw even more cards. Fuck, that's a lot of card draw. Souls actually seem crazy. With our energy generation, I think we do need Dirge. It's a sync for our energy, and the soul cards are another sync for our energy. I think we take that. We don't need a heal, so we're going to smith. I think we're probably going to smith the Dirge. If we're going to spend X mana, I think we want it to go kind of nuts. So let's do that. And then, oh yes, we got the Mother of Laguvulin, or Laguvulin Matriarch, right, with all the little Laguvulins in the back. It's got the whole sleepy thing. She, just like Laguvulin in STS1, has the thing where she's going to debuff our strength and our dexterity, which means we will quickly run out of ability to damage you if we're playing something like a Shiv deck, but we're not. Our own strength doesn't matter. Losing dexterity is going to suck. So we definitely feel like there's a bit of a race. I think we just open with the reanimate. That's fine. I may as well drink the strength potion. It's basically pointless, but you know what? We've got a couple of attacks, so why not? Yeah, let's reanimate. And then the poke doesn't matter because we can't get through you anyway. Although, okay, I could go with the flatten, but that would wake you up now. I think we don't want to go in flatten right now because we can do a little bit of setup. MJ's getting pizza. What kind of pizza did you get, MJ? Okay, Neurosurge could be a little scary in this fight because it is going to be longer. Although, once we start really whacking at the Matriarch, we do need the game to end soon because, again, of the debuffs. Although we don't have a good, like, whack turn here. So I think it's going to be friendship, bodyguard, do nothing. Oh, okay. You're gonna wake up. I'd rather like wake you up with an attack, but we can just play the full cost dirge this time and get super sick setup. Okay. All right. Now I'm fine. Again, we'd rather have done the attack on our thing, but no, this is gonna be lovely. I will do 1 soul plus, and all we drew was more soul pluses, and then the dirge. Okay, we can delay, take no damage, and then maybe we just dirge again. It'll be better than pull aggro, since we don't need the block from pull aggro. Okay. No, we want a vulnerable. We have enough energy to do lots. Well, everything. And then, yeah, so this is hitting for 90. And that's free, and then we can still defend a couple of times. Osty's going to take a little bit of damage. I will Soul Plus. I will Neurosurge. Draw 2 cards. Okay, so we won't be too full. Let's go! Start the Doom countdown! And... Invoke. Bodyguard, Invoke. Soul Plus. You're still vulnerable. You're still vulnerable. Well, that was easy. Okay. The game is like, so, you like them neurosurges, huh? The first one was free. I think probably because we don't have a large pool unlocked for the Necrobinder yet, because it's our literal first run for it, there's not as big of a pool. So we're getting offered a lot of neurosurges. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom? Yeah, there's no reason, because Osty's attacks are, in fact, attacks. So Reaper form will work with that. Does that work both ways? I'm assuming it doesn't apply to the enemy's attacks. That would be crazy. So basically, they're doubling our damage and giving us the ability to synergize with Doom. You're sure affects Osty? Well, it says whenever attacks deal damage. And again, Osty's attacks are, in fact, attacks. So I think so? And normally the 3 cost would be like, ooh, I don't know if we can do that. Except we have so much energy. And yeah, I don't know the boss. Knowledge Demon. Makes us add cards to our deck that does... I don't remember that, like, how we'd want to build. Oh, it's the Melty Dragon. Such malice paints your heart. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. There's no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burden. Add a couple of relaxes. Gain block. Next turn, draw 2 cards, gain 2 energy. They're 3 to cast, but we kind of can do that. I do like the Pale's Wing. Sacrifice card rewards the Pale. And then Pale's Eye was first time each combat. You end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. Okay, so we can just mulligan a turn. I mean, Pale's Wing is nice because we do end up, especially as the run keeps going on, we keep not taking cards more and more because we don't want to bloat our deck. And then we get some free relics. The relaxes are nice, but I think I really like the Pale's Wing. This is the second act. We just beat the first boss. We've got a decent amount of money, so shops aren't a bad idea. And this way gives us Elite Campfire. I mean, there's also an Elite Campfire here, but without the shop. Oh, there's a shop afterwards. Actually, I'm wondering about going directly down this right side. It delays the shop, which might be okay because we might see a relic we really want that costs like 300 gold, and then we wouldn't be able to get it. So over here, we don't get the shop until after the Elite, but we know we'd have enough money. Elite, rest spot. Yeah, I think I really like this right branch. Let's do it. You can do 3 Elites if you go right and then switch middle. Oh, that's interesting. Over here. And that still gives us the option of doing this. right? Because this way it gets us the campfire. But so this way it gets us elite campfire. This way it gets us elite campfire with the option of going elite elite. And is otherwise equivalent. Okay. I forgot that middle mouse button erases. So I don't actually have to switch tools. All right, good. Well spotted. I like that. All right, let's do it. Thieving Hopper, right. So he's going to leave after 5 turns. He's going to steal a card. Do we insta Reaper form? I think it might be a little slow for here. I think we high five into Unleash, which isn't going to do that much damage because Osti doesn't have a lot of hit points. And we're going to take a fuck ton of damage over here. Oh, our first block does deal double. Maybe I just defend high five. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Defend high five. So the Thieving Hopper's priority is taking uncommon cards. And then after that, he will take commons or rares. So he took the high five, which is fine. It's a little expensive because it's an AoE. This is definitely going to be a fight which we want it to be shorter rather than longer. So we'll go ahead and do that. You're not attacking this turn, so I don't even need the delay. We'll probably prime that. I guess I will strike and then friendship. And then poke. And then flatten. And then delay for the next thing, and then that doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, I love that he holds the cards that he steals. Now he's going to take half damage because of the flying, but if we hit him 5 times, which is actually hard for us. That could be a monstrous dirge. Well, we're going to need Osti to just take a huge hit here. So that's 11. Okay, so each mana here does 5.5 overall defense, is the way we can think of this. Whereas this, each mana gives us 4 defense of some kind. But does put... No, I think we'll pull aggro. That's 5, yeah. So we'll pull aggro. Then I'm going to dirge. And then poke. So, Osti's going to take a bunch of damage for us. He's so nice that way. There we go. We can... Oh, yeah, it's only half damage because he's flying. I forgot. I'm like, oh, we'll kill him. But no, we won't. But we'll kill him next turn. And he's going to try to escape now, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work because we're going to draw a big attack. Latin won't kill him. But I still have a strike. It's pretty crap, but... I guess I soul again. I'm just worried about... There you go. We'll unleash. Get high five back. It was just optional. You don't have to, but we did want that one back. Putrefy is fine. It's exhausting, so it's never really a problem to have in your deck. Dance my cop. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. I mean, we do have a lot of expensive cards. The 3 block ain't much. But it's going to probably generate 3 or 6 block most turns. Oh, wait, we can sacrifice. Hold on. We want to sacrifice. If we're not like, this card is a huge win, we're going to go with sacrifice. Yeah, Putrefy is really quite good. That's a very strong debuff, and the fact that it's already upgraded. But let's go and start priming the sacrifice here for the relics. Because I think a half a relic is better than each one of those cards. Might be wrong, but that's my thinking. Okay. That is kind of annoying. We don't have a shop coming up soon. I gotta admit, the Divine 3 times is like often not quite enough. But I don't think I want the debt right now. Okay, well, we'll get a rare card if we go this way. And we'll be offered a uncommon card and some money if we go over here. Another Reaper form. Stocks your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. That's weird, but okay. Power. Ethereal. So if you don't play it, it goes away. Start your turn, gain 1 energy, and draw 1 additional card. Okay, Domain is amazing. The ethereal makes it a little annoying. Maybe we can get it cheaper. I feel like I kind of want to like play around with the main. I'm going to do that. An upgraded dirge. I don't think we need 2 dirges. Power. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 3 block. And all of our attacks apply Doom. We could sack this. I think we've got like a baby Doom combo. Oh yeah, and we also Doom ourselves, so we'd be gaining block. Yeah, okay. That's actually... There's a lot of setup on this deck, which is not ideal. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. Deals 50 more damage, will lose 2 HP. Or choose a card to transform. Let's just transform a strike. Into a high 5. Okay. High 5 be good here. We are limited to how much damage we can take per hit. We'll be Neurospicy. That's fine. And... we can prime the friendship. Well, we're going to have lots of energy. Yeah. Because this will do that, and flatten becomes free. We'll probably want to do 1 pull aggro. And we can... the flatten is only going to deal 9 damage regardless. Which... oh, we can set up a kill over here. Because then you can poke for 6. We'll do that, and that we don't even need the defend, but it's fine. High 5 flat. Did you know, and this is going to sound insane when I say this, the high 5 was invented in the 70s. People just didn't high 5 before that? What? It's apparently invented by a couple of baseball players. The concept of a high 5. Like, just Google it. Because it seems like such an insane statement that it can't possibly be true. Except... the Reperform would have been fun there too. And actually, might have set up a kill, but they would have hit us first. Couldn't afford more than 4 fingers back then. There's domain, but we don't need it right now. They're just going to buff. Okay, so this doesn't... actually, nothing really matters right now. High 5! Death's Door block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Not plus 2 block. Presumably this means we'd get 21 block? I mean, the flatten is pretty good because of free. Although, how much freeness we need... we can always sacrifice as well. I think that store is going to be pretty good because we are going to be applying block probably. Especially with the Reefer form. Now there's a different kind of card. Let's come here. It's this guy. This guy who seems weirdly easy. Which still has me kind of sus about the whole thing. Like, we may as well attack him one time, because he'll give us an energy back. We're gonna have to block some of this. Alright, we'll just prime the friendship. He does get stronger over time, so there's definitely a bit of a race. But Neurosurge. Yeah, when we apply Doom, game block, and we Doom ourselves. But we don't have any. We don't have our we apply Doom yet. Become vulnerable. Expensive, but fine. bunch of that. And then Osty's not going to die right now, so I'll just unleash, even though it doesn't do that much damage. There's our Reaper form, but we don't have infinite energy here. He does block. Like, he does block, and then he does boost his strength, so he does have a bit of a clock. No, we have our own clock. Probably just delay and do a little bit of dirge here. I mean, I guess he would have come back with 1 HP anyway. I guess it would have reset his max HP, which doesn't matter since we don't have heals. There's all of our stuff. Let's get this. We'll reanimate. I don't need the Soul Plus right now. There's his buff. He's armored, and then he boosts his strength. Do that. Flatten. I need to do this and then dirge some. And we really need to kill him quite soon. He is building up the dooms, although we're building up our own dooms. This is... Oh! Start of your turn, apply doom. So Death's Door is always going to be primed for us. He's almost there. High five. Oh no, he's gonna die to the doom. Already. Not much point in doing that. We've got enough block that we're not gonna die. And then he dies to doom. Okay. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. Yes, please. Right hand. Wait, what? Right hand. Osty deals 6 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Another free flatten. No escape. Apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on the enemy. We always have to consider a sacrifice here. Oh yeah, and the elite we just beat is literally on the card. This doesn't scale with his hit points or anything like that. It's mostly just a 0 cost. Well, it's exactly like a poke. It's a poke that comes back a few times. I'm not convinced. Oh, what does the last relic do? Molten Egg. Whenever you add attack to your deck, upgrade it. Which is why these two are already in upgraded form. I'm not convinced that we need this. Or in fact, another flatten. Although I might want a slightly higher percentage of attacks. But mostly what we need to do is just purge a few more cards. No escape's great when you're doing a Doom Run. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's free, and it does return to your hand. Oh, and it will also add more a Doom as well. Okay, we'll grab that. It's hard to give up an extra relic, but let's do it. We're going to upgrade here. We don't need to heal. And then... making Domain cheaper is actually probably important, because it'll suck if we don't have enough mana to cast it. Or this way it lets us, on a 3 energy turn, we can cast Domain plus a block or something. So I think that's what we need to do. And we got a shop with a decent amount of money, although we don't have 300. I can't get the shovel. I could get the bag of marbles. I could get the winged charm. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. I like that, but I'm probably waiting towards not taking as many cards. Bag of marbles is interesting because, first of all, putting vulnerable is good, although it's only the one at the start of combat. A lot of times will still be in setup. It does knock off a lot of like artifact stuff, but I don't think we're reliant on that. Yes, the artifact protects against Doom, but it's not like we're not going to win if we, can't apply a stack of Doom one time. Reeve damage gets us a Soul Plus. That is very nice. Wisp. Just burn it for an energy. Huh. Entropy, transform. I think the most valuable thing we can do is just remove a card from our deck. Yeah, which I think is just going to be a strike. And then I do want to get rid of the defense because we have some decent source of block. And again, us summoning is kind of an indirect block as well. I think I'm not going to take any cards. I'm not convinced any of them truly make our deck much stronger. Love the poke still. And the Reeve's got potential. But yeah, I think right now... we do have some draw, so 0 card... But I don't know. I think I'm just going to skip. And I think I do like this branch because we may end up going double elite. What's in the box? Oh, White Beast. Okay, so we always get potions as rewards. So we might want to take not the relic that blocks potions if that's still in this game, and I think it is. Maybe not. Okay, Entomancer is such an annoying ass when you're playing a Shiv deck. It'll be less bad now because we are playing more big cards. I think we'll just prime the domain. And part of me is like, maybe we friendship or just invoke as a setup. I wonder if we do a defend because we are going to take a bunch of damage right now. So I think we'll do that. Now, we don't have a ton of hit points, and this guy can be annoying to fight. I'll probably still Neurosurge. Okay, we are going to assume a delay. He's not going to kill Osti. I think I'll just Dirge, even though it's a little baby Dirge. I don't think it's worth attacking him with a tiny bit of damage and getting the daze in here. We want to attack him for huge damage, like the Unleash. Okay. High Flare for vulnerable. That free. Prime this. We'll do that. We'll Unleash. I may as well poke, I suppose, even though it's going to put more garbage in our deck. Reperform, yes. High five for the... I guess I'll do this, which puts days, and then I do that, which puts more dazes, but then this does come back. I do that, you're nearly there. I'll just defend for a little bit of block. Again, we're going to be fine hit point wise because Osti, and then he dies to that. Okay, great. Skill potion, anchor, severance. Deal 18 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and disc. Oh, that's quite cool. What's the non-upgraded version? Just less damage. Okay. No escape. Another dirge. No, we'll just sacrifice. So this is going to give us a relic this time. Prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Does that give us choice of 4? Sorry, 4? Or does that give us choice of 3 twice and lead us to 2 sacrifices? I mean, our hit points haven't moved, so I think we just go and take the other elite. Twice, 4. Chat's undecided. Okay, I think we'll fight him. He's basically an elite for the key. I think it's fine. We've got a fairy in a bottle if something goes wrong. I don't remember what the key does. I think it might give us a card that is used in the next act. But we went gold last time, so we're going to do this time. Choose a skill potion. If I'm locked, apply Doom. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy exhaust. I think I'm just going to take the delay right now. Double reanimate would be cool, except it would cost 4 and we wouldn't have enough energy to do it. That's the problem. right? This thing itself will become free, but it adds an extra cost, an extra energy. So we wouldn't actually be able to cast it. Because that's what I was considering. So I'm just going to go delay because we are going to get hit. Now, well, now we overkill on the block because we do have the anchor, but still. And then I think I might just prep the reperform before the reanimate. And then, whee, for 0. Okay. High five. No, Ostie. Oh, good, Ostie's back. And then, yeah, we got our Death's Door shenanigans. So this will give us 21 block. Amazing. Unload that. Then, oh, it's interestingly enough, flatten doesn't trigger, but we can do this, which gets you back. And then we can flatten, and we can do this, and we can do... Oh, yeah, you're already dead. Although, you're going to attack first, so what we want to do... Oh, well, you're already not hitting us, because we got 21 blocks, so it doesn't matter. Here. Easy. All right, so we get the key. Yeah, Lantern Key to our deck. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Sure. It does mean this thing occupies our hand. Sikkim. Ostie deals 6 damage. Whenever Ostie hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. That might be worth it. Then if we sacrifice, we get artifacts. This could work well with more 0-cost Oskies, and we do have a lot of energy. Double sacrifice on every fight. Yeah. Sikkim plus right hand. It's sort of a heal for Ostie. Yeah, I like Sikkim. Fear. No. Deliberate. No. Wisp. Okay, this will be a sacrifice, I think. Not saying these are bad, but the sacrifice is really strong. We did lose a little bit of health. And it's not like we don't have a bunch of cards we'd like to upgrade. Like, I'm thinking about going to the campfire for an upgrade. What does this do when upgraded again? Oh, the retain. Yeah, which really isn't an important one, but we do have a few. I'm tempted to go for the upgrades. But this, I guess, we do get the double card reward still, which means that this fight, like every fight, can turn into a relic for us. And we do have, although they're strength potions, which are garbage for us. But we have, I forgot, we have the fairy in a bottle. You know what? Yeah, that's going to be fine. We'll probably get, actually, we get a potion every fight. I'm going to drink both strength potions, which doesn't matter, because we literally have nothing that scales with strength. Oh, double card reward might not be for elites. Okay, but still. This first round is going to hurt. I guess I'll just reanimate so that he soaks a bunch of it. It's basically a play this card to block 20. But Ostie survived with a little bit extra, which is nice. All right, Neurosurge. Reperform. We want to apply at least one attack. Yeah, so I will flatten whomst ever. That way I can do a huge amount of block, an excessive amount of block, and then we can dirge for nothing. All right, Sikkim boy. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. You attack first. Oh, well. Live and don't learn. No, Ostie. Actually, that's a lot of damage. Delay domain? Hold on. Oh, shit. I should have... fucking hell. Okay, I haven't adapted the deck, and I'm playing too fast right now. Are we just gonna die? We've got the fairy. Yeah, so I played that very wrong. I was just playing too fast. We win this, but it does burn that. Clarity Extract is nice. Bellows, first hand you draw each. Oh, that's great. Apply 21 Doom and 1 weak to all enemies. Deathbringer is actually really good. But I think we'll sacrifice. Oh, we got a Lantern. That's excellent. Okay, I gotta slow down and think about the card order because we've got a lot of things that affect card order now. Dingy Rug, card rewards, colorless, no. Every 3 skills deal 5 damage to all enemies is fine. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. I like that. Another high 5. I also want to remove. I want to remove these blocks, but then I can't get the intimidating helmet. Quite a few cards that would get this. I guess we'll do that. Since the cost of removing a card gets more expensive anyway, do I get the high 5? I don't think so. We've got 1 splash damage thing. It does cost 2, which would bring back the right-hand hand. I think I'm going to pass. And I like question marks. That is a fight. You don't have a ton. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're the Obscure. I have not fought you. You're gonna summon monsters. Okay. I kind of want to save the Clarity Extract for the boss. All right, the illusionary one. That's right. So Sikkim I want to play later. No. Oh, no! No. Okay, Sikkim you play first and then attack afterwards. Okay. Can I kill Obscura? I think the answer is no. I also can't kill Obscura, or the Paraphrite right now. I do need to drink this. Neurosurge into Reaper form to get some, I don't know. I think Neurosurge into just some block. Reanimate is a type of block. Definitely delay. Okay, I know this guy's going to come back. Well, we are, actually, we've got enough defense already. Can I just dirge? No, I think we'll probably just friendship. Okay. Alright, 2 cost card because of block, that's true too. That will be easy to forget. Okay, we've got the Death's Door available. We may not need to cast it, although we probably will. So I want to cast this first because it could come back, except it's not going to come back this turn. Actually, turn order does not matter. I can't get extra summons for the Unleash. Yeah, turn order literally doesn't matter here. And we're not going to take damage. We're going to end with extra energy. High 5 is going to be great here. And then the right hand is back. If I was worried that I couldn't get enough block, but no, we're going to be able to get block for this guy no matter what. You'll come back. I mean, we may as well poke as well. So when we delay, that comes back. And yeah, no kill, but that's okay. We'll dirge. Oh, which this applies on X cost cards too. Oh, well, shit. Okay. I clicked the potion accidentally, but sure. Light Strike. Apply 10 damage. Doom. Another flatten. Okay, I love that the flatten is free. And if I cast it when it's not free, I get 4 block out of it. But it's also half of a relic. Honestly, I don't know that I want more flattens. What I really want to do is I want to draw my unleash more. So I don't think I want the flatten. We'll sacrifice you. Retain, summon 3, and then the heal, which I do like. And Feeling Touch is also really good defense. But sacrifice, we got Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. I mean, we don't want that to trigger. Sometimes it might. I think we'll take the heal here because if nothing else, we need an extra buffer against the doom we self-inflict. Which is kind of funny. Alright, yeah, you're going to debuff us with weird shit. No guts, no glory, right? Instant neurosurge? Sure. We're actually not going to hit with anything else this turn. And we didn't get our setup. That's actually incredibly frustrating. I mean, we'll delay so we have more energy next turn. But yeah, that's actually... Oh, we can pull aggro for a little bit of strength. That's true. But yeah, like... Oh, I could have maybe played 3 or less to trigger the Pocket Watch. We got to choose a card to add. We either self-take damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. This can be blocked, so I think the Disintegration's probably fine here. Plus, if we get slowed down, then we're going to just kill ourselves with our own doom. Do this. No matter what, Osty's going to die. So I'm just going to set up the friendship. I mean, we did take more damage this way, but... Okay. We can do this first, which will lead to a free flatten. Oh, we could have vulnerable first. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done is this. I'm playing so bad today. I was playing really nice on Thursday. This first run is bad. To be fair, I did not get a lot of sleep, but the Doom counter is gonna, yeah, that's gonna be a problem here. You're gonna hit for a lot, which I'd rather... Okay, I think I will reanimate here. Bring this back in. Stacks more Doom, which gives us more block. Okay. 24. Okay. I mean, we're already not going to lose this guy. We can dirge. But if I do this, I get even more block. And then, yeah, dirge or nothing doesn't matter here. Okay, you're going to self-heal, but that doesn't cure the Doom. Aim for more energy. I'm just going to max dirge here. We don't need to worry about the Death's Door. If I sold now, we will have too many cards in our hand. Full aggro would make him a little bit bigger. Do that. Play this. Now we've got some room. So I will Souls. Okay. Sick him. Then attack, which will also embiggen you. Then attack, which will also embiggen you. And then... You know, maybe I will Soul Plus. And we'll just Bodyguard to embiggen you some more. And you're going to debuff with something. Which I'll probably another one of these things to choose. I hate the idea of Sloth. We're going to take a Disintegrate because I think we can just kill him next turn. Oh, we didn't necessarily get the kill him next turn draw. So close. I'll do this. We get that back. And now he's dead. Okay, he'll hit me for 19. Good. Potion of Binding. Okay, fine. And whenever you play a soul, summon one. Oh, interesting. I don't know that we have enough soul generation, and summon one's not that much. You can upgrade it to a summon 2. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Yeah. With the retain, we just hold on to it, and then we hit something big. Okay. And then we'll add more doom as well. That's true. It does just doubles it. Ah, what a mighty scythe. Yes, it's special made for vengeance. Does the hand need a weapon? Choose 3 attacks in your deck. Enchant them with instinct. Decrease the cost of the card. That is interesting. Because we do have a lot of expensive attacks, but weirdly, we almost want them to stay at a 2. Bizarrely. I suppose making Sikkim free. And Unleash free. Has some value. A Whistle. Then a 3-cost attack, deal 33 damage, and stun the enemy. Random attack. Okay, I don't think I want random attack. Reperform isn't an attack. It has to be an attack. Enchant 3 attacks in my deck. Otherwise, yes, I would 100% enchant the 3 powers. For sure, but I can't. Reperform is a power, not an attack. Yeah, start of your turn and a random attack that costs 0. It is kind of nice. It does pollute and might give us a bunch of shit we don't care about. But 1 extra 0-cost attack every turn. Okay, that is pretty good, especially since it will proc more Doom Creation. Time's Up is an attack, but again, it costs 2, so it's like, maybe it doesn't matter because it does combo. I mean, it's fine. If we make one of our attacks cheaper and then the right-hand hand doesn't come back from it, it's not the end of the world. All right, well, I guess we'll do the Tri-Boomerang, I think. The crossbow does actually have potential. Deck's big, so polluting it's not that bad. I mean, that's true, but we really want to grab the Unleash when we can. I think I'm going to do this. So I'm going to make the Unleash and the Sikkim free. And then I'll probably make a high 5 cheaper because there's a better chance that I want to have that like more castable to set up the vulnerables. Even though no matter what I pick, something's not going to return that card to my hand. I guess the finishing one, maybe it would have been better to have that. I don't know. How much money do I have? Not a ton of money. So, I mean, we are being offered a couple of early shops. This could shop into Campfire, into Elite, into Campfire, into Elite, or, I mean, really, this is also Campfire into Elite. And the right-hand branch is a single Elite on the entire right side. Whereas the left side gets us 2 Elites. With the ability to, like, dodge one if we decide we can't do it. So yeah, it's probably that way. Because these 2 are equivalent. So it's going to be left into middle. This guy here, but then you don't get the Campfire. I like the question marks. Actually, normally the question mark's a no-brainer, but because we get 2 rewards and can turn rewards into relics, I think we do want to prioritize the fights over question marks. Yeah, regular combats are still a chance for a 1 relic. Exactly, yeah. And honestly, yeah, maybe, do we care less about elites? Since we can almost treat regular combat as elites. So like here, we might just want to go this way, because we can get a relic out of this guy. In the same way that we can get a relic out of this guy. Yeah, probably. I think I'll still do this elite fight. That's fine. Okay. Oh, well, elites are worth 1.5 relics, because they're a relic by themselves, and I can still sack their card. Okay, so this guy's the one that's going to get +9 strength every turn, which is fine. We'll set up the Shroud, and then I'll probably just Dirge. Although, having more energy next turn is nice. But I think that's going to be nicer. Potion of Binding. Now, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll save you for the elite. Actually, I suppose I should have done this sooner, but, well, it depends on what kind of prime we want. So, how many cards can you have? 10, I think? So I have 8, so if I played this, I would have 7, so it wouldn't overflow. There's my Reaper form. Then I can Sick him, which applies Doom, which means now I can block, but I don't really have to. Yeah, because we get the free block now. So I don't need to Death's Door. Invoke Poke. Done. You can enable card count numbers in the options. Card count numbers for what? Oh! Okay, first of all, it's nice that auto counts, and I think these are all hotkeys as well, right? That actually is really handy to avoid a miscount. Okay, I'll probably start with the Soul Plus. I think we'll reanimate, which does lead to a big Unleash. So now, Time's Up will hit him for 67. Or I can poke him, so now it's going to hit him for 73, which is already lethal. Okay. Oh, that wasn't STS1, that card count? Yeah, I never used it. Okay, Skill Potion, and then... I mean, I do like Fetch. Stop trying to make Fetch happen, except we might. And yeah, there's obviously a lot of soul synergy that's possible, but I do like the card draw. And this applies a Doom stack, which also gives me a little bit of block. Okay, you know what? Actually, I will take the Fetch. Doom equal to... I think I'll just sacrifice on this one. Come here. Oh yeah, these guys. So Living Shield will continuously shield the turret operator until he's dead, which is fine. Do I want a potion here? I mean, I might. So I can't reperform and hit to trigger this. Although we have a good amount of block, and we will get the double block here. I think I'm... Maybe I'm just fine. I can save my potions. They'll be up to 24 block. These guys are doing 21 damage. So yeah, as long as I Death's Door, I won't take damage this round. So I can Reaper's Form, Death's Door, and be fine. Doesn't set up the Friendship. All right, we did get the extra block there too. Unless I just accept that I'm going to hit for 7. Well, I'll get hit for 6 because of Asti. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll just Friendship. Get up, Asti. Ooh, the Sick'em's up. The Fetch as well. 10 cards in hand. Okay, we want to kill this guy first because he keeps armoring him, probably, I think. Seems good. So we do that. You keep getting bigger and bigger. Nice. The Unleash is going to get stronger and stronger. But hold on. Poke. Right hand. Oh, we could have... Okay, well, you're already dead. But yeah, I got to remember that thing applies vulnerable to everything. Because that was not the ideal order. I can kill you with this. You're going to die at the end of your turn, but you're going to hit for this, but it currently doesn't survive. I just turn on the turret operator at this point. I mean, we may as well Neurosurge. That's not actually that helpful, but... No, undo that. Undo that, and okay, that's fine. Okay! Latin's good. Dance Macabre is nice for the passive block, because we do cast a lot of shit that way. And we're getting to the point where we are generating a lot of passive block, because we generate passive block for Curse, and we generate passive block for expensive cards, which we're playing anyway because it returns stuff. And this does add up. I mean, it's 4 block per card we play. It's a lot of free block every turn. Another flatten is nice. I'm not convinced that we need it, because it will often be a free attack. No, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I think we take the Dance Macabre. Oh, right, because it's also with the helmet. Yeah, and then I think we start purging the defense. I mean, we're still obviously going to lead the, what is it called? Like, setup, prep, delay. That's what it is. Because that's really quite strong. And triggers this. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. We could sacrifice. We're going to sacrifice on this one, which will give us a stone calendar. Okay. You know what? That's not bad, since the Neurospicy does mean that we are on a clock. So, like, that's a bit of an escape hatch for us. 185 is possibly just a remove, because we don't have enough for an artifact. I don't need another friendship, so no, it's going to be a remove. And yeah, I think I'm going to remove a regular defend. Oh, yeah. Unlocks a special event in the next... Is that still... When did we get the key? It's not exclamation mark. Last act. So it should be this one. So presumably just one of these question marks is going to trigger that. So this is the only question mark on our planned path. So it better trigger it here. There it is. Okay. War Historian Reppy. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest. The academic is muttering about a one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Looks like you can unlock the cage or the chest. Well, okay, so we're going to use the key either way. We can obtain History Course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Okay, listen. I'm not going to... I know for sure I'm not going to have the wherewithal to necessarily optimize around this every time. But it's never going to be bad. Or 2 random potions, which who cares, especially with this. 2 random relics is nice. I think we take this, the History Course. I don't know what this is going to do. I think it's insane if you can optimize around it and keep your head on straight. Okay, we're going to go here for an upgrade. And now I'm like more tempted to upgrade the Reanimate on the basis that, like, if we play this last, which is often to be the case, it'll get a double dip on that. Yeah, I think I will upgrade this to make this bigger. I think that's fine. Okay. All right, let's go, Elite. Oh, this guy. I can't remember what he does, the Soul Nexus. He does hit pretty hard. We're going to assume we're going to drink that. And, Vulnerable, and we kind of want to save it for a turn we hit a little bit harder in theory. I think I will drink the Skill Potion. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra... Oh, this again. Seance. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul or ethereal. Just draw 3 cards. Let's add replay. We could add replay to Time's Up, so it double casts whenever we use it. It's going to be expensive, but we're just using you as a killer. Or we can do Flatten, because it is free, and we're definitely going to use it. We could double up on Pull Aggro. I mean, replay is permanently there.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
So if we do put it on Flatten, which we're going to be casting all the time, we're going to get a lot of double casting of that. I do like the killing blow of the Time's Up. Oh, right. It gets more expensive. Oh, shit. But it's still going to cost 0. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the interaction works. If it'll end up costing 0 or 1. I guess for science, we're going to do that. So we're going to transfigure. No, I haven't given co-op a try yet. I'm going to transfigure the Flatten. So now costs 3. If I were to poke you, costs 0. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have done this. You know what? Actually, No, we'll do it because we want you to do less here. Although we got all the block from that. I guess there's no reason. Well, no, there's no reason to not to cast times up. It does exhaust, and you have literally 0 doom. So, okay, we'll just do this. Okay. Reperform. We could start with the fetch and see what it draws for us. Reperform. Okay, we've got enough defend and everything. Yeah, I can safely reperform. Get that primed. There's our Dance Macabre. So we can get some free block. Neurosurge. Okay, there's no reason I can't just play this first. We'll do that. And then... Oh, you're hitting for insane amounts of shit. Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just block some. Get you back. I guess I'll still Neurosurge, actually. That's silly. Perfect. I can Death's Door, because it'll get the triple. There we go. We take no damage. I could Dirge. I could Domain. Actually, we'll Domain, because we're going to lose it otherwise. Plus, it's a 2-cost card. Dirge for nothing. Okay. Oh, fuck! The last cast. So we just... The Dirge F that up. I got to remember not to do that for funsies. Okay, I want to sick him first. Oh, there we go. Actually, I should have done that first. I think I wanted times up last. So now it times you up for free. You're already dying. Oh, yeah, I'm totally effing this up. We do this, we get you back, we do this. Well, we're already taking no damage, so it literally doesn't matter. We get an extra invoke. Okay. Mineral T set, extra energy, always nice. Hull of the Void. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. It doesn't make it free. We don't cast it, it self-purges. Isn't this, didn't a Defect have a similar one? Actually, it was a random common card to your hand. So this isn't necessarily, it's not just common, although theoretically, most of the time it will be. That doesn't sound very great. Another friendship, I don't know if it's required, although it's not bad because, again, we don't care at all about our strength, and just a bunch more free energy is kind of sick. Lethality. The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. So now I have to remember to use the right card first, the right card last, the right cards in the right order to get all my cards back. The nice thing is at this point, I'd have so many random procs that at a certain point, maybe the order stops mattering because no matter what I do, it's going to trigger 13 different things. Huh. The thing is, our big attack... Now, one of the big attacks is going to be Unleash. Right? But Unleash will generally want to be played potentially later after we get the biggest growth. And then the other big one is our Time's Up, which again wants to be played later when we've applied more Doom. So our 2 big attacks won't really likely benefit from lethality most of the time. I think it's actually sick. I think I'm just going to take another Defect. We could sacrifice. But okay, the downside with Defect is it is more setup, right? It's another card that I'm going to draw that doesn't do attack immediately. Maybe we just sack. Yeah, you know what? I'm not 100% sold on any of these, so I will sack. I guess the one thing with lethality is it would trigger off of my history course. But sacking's not bad either. Ooh, some lipstick. Sparkling Rouge! Start of your third turn, gain a strength and a dex. Okay, well, doesn't really do much for us, but that's fine. And yeah, we'll keep going down this branch here. Oh, I don't think I've seen you. Oh, no, I have seen the Frog Knight. Right, with the plating. So they change plating universally, like even for your own. So in SDS1, the plate armor thing is a buff that gives you X amount of armor every turn. but every time you take an instance of damage, it loses a charge. And they changed it instead so that it just loses 1 charge per turn, which is probably more predictable and balanced, because sometimes you get in a state where you stack so much plate armor that you would never lose any charges. And other times it would be really annoying because something would get through with a multi-hit and just burn off all your plate instantly. So I think I like the new plated thing probably better. But it's also applying to this guy, which could be a whole thing. I got the 10 armor right away. I'm actually wondering if we just go for Reform, Friendship, and then poke once. I honestly, The Invoke is a really nice setup because it will give us a lot of energy next turn. We could high five first for the roll alone and then poke for a little bit more damage. That's true, but I think I'd prefer a little bit more setup, Gloomy. Although this would put stacks of doom. Is it only when we do actual damage? Yeah, okay, so no, it's not gonna. We would do one set of doom from the poke. I think I want the Friendship. Which means I can still poke, but it won't do anything. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Hitting the block counts as dealing damage for this purpose? I guess it doesn't say unblock damage. It usually specifies unblock damage. Okay. Okay. I mean, reanimate is as good as armoring myself, but I might, if I'm going to reanimate, I might want to play it last. The Death's Door is also primed. Or what I could do is play Domain last to get it on History Course, which I don't think will necessarily boost it on that turn, but I could go Shroud, Death's Door, Domain. And if I want to play Reanimate last, then the Unleash really won't benefit from us. What about Shroud, Unleash, because we can, and then Reanimate to get the double up? I think I might do that. Oh, History class is only attack or skill. Oh, okay, so not powers. Thank you. Okay, but Reanimate at least is a skill. Okay, I think I'll do that. I will Shroud, I will Unleash, dealing more doom, Reanimate, and then we'll get the extra Reanimate next turn. Sick. Speaking of sick, Sick'em. Yeah, Sick'em, right hand. No, we'll just Dirge, which will bring back the right hand, which stacks more doom. Like a poison build. Into Fetch, Latin, Soul, Dance Macabre, New Surge, Soul, by 5. We're not getting more summon, but I think we probably just stack enough. Well, can we already kill him with this? Fish oil. Okay. Oh, upgraded lethality is 75% more? What's interesting is lethality plus can combo with the history course. Like, we can't double the lethality plus, but we could do a big attack, and then at the start of next round, it'll play from history course and then trigger off the lethality. That is a large number. Can always sacrifice. I don't know about Capture Spirit, although I do like the souls, and it's another Sorcerer Soul, but I don't really want to attack myself. Lethality. Do it. End of days. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. Oh, okay, because that's what Doom already does, but what this does is it forces proc to Doom early. Instead of at the end of their turn, it procs now. If it kills them. There's a good chance that that second part won't do it. I think I'm fine with doing a skip here, although I think End of Days is very cool. It's not how we're building our Doom. We already kind of have an End of Days because of Time's Up. What's its upgrade? Just more damage, which fair. Yeah, I think I'll just sacrifice, which will give us a Whetstone, which upgraded the poke and a have 5. All right. And we already procced our key, so I don't need to go to the question mark. So we're going to go here. We'll upgrade something. Yeah, the friendship upgrade really means nothing to us. The Neurosurge is fine because of the extra energy, but it's not... I think if it was a card draw, I'd do it more. I'm wondering about the upgraded Invoke. Because it also gives an extra energy, but then an extra summon. I mean, Neurosurge is an extra energy every turn. Ah, screw it. We'll just upgrade this. Reaper to retain... It's interesting, because, yeah, if we can't cast it on one turn, we might want to retain it to make sure we can get it the next time around. Because it is pretty key. What's interesting, though, is everything in our opening hand... Everything in our opening hand is getting a free upgrade. So if we start with Reaper, it's going to be auto-upgraded and get the retain state anyway. If we don't start with Reaper, there's a good chance we'll have enough energy. Deck is kind of built around Reaper form. The only problem is if we get something like Reaper form on the second turn, and we don't want to cast it right now. That's the annoying thing, because it won't be auto-upgraded. You know, it is kind of key. Let's go ahead and do it just for safety. Oh, these guys are fun. So they keep summoning more and more of themselves. Which is going to be less good for our Doom setup, because they keep resetting their Doom. But if we keep growing Osti, it'll be quite good. So it looks like the thing to do here is sick them into just a bunch of setup. Oh, then I guess I'll get the extra block as my last card, which actually isn't so bad. Set up the dance. That, which will give us a little bit of passive block. And the next thing is we kill him. It does come back, but they come back stunned. I'm going to dirge instead of pull aggro. Yep. Good. What are we? I think I'm going to start with the soul. Crowd. More prep. Do I soul again here? No, we don't have that much. What do I want to play last? It's probably going to be the defend, actually. I suppose I could play the soul last. For an extra draw. But I'll do this, just to get us primed with a little bit of defend. Reform times up. Main. It's dirty. Oh, yeah, there's no reason not to just drink the fruit juice as soon as you get it, even outside of fights. I might just want to do a reanimate last. We've got the retain on the Reaper form. Yeah, I think I might lethality reanimate, which Osti will take a bunch of damage, but he'll be fine. Oh, this will draw a card, which I probably won't want to play, because I want the extra reanimate. Soul to Search for Neurospicy would be pretty good, too. Okay, so we'll do this first. We'll play... Ooh, hold on. Let's sick him. Right hand. Play Reaper form, which returns right hand, which we attack. Which will high five to everything. So he's already going to go and explode. And I've got enough defense. We don't need the delay. You've got some amount of Doom. We're going to fetch you. I guess we'll do that to finish you off. Although, I think you still another charge? Yeah, we do. At this point, yeah, I don't know what we're going to be playing last anymore. So you're going to buff yourself, but then you'll die. Because, yeah, you just insta-die. You don't take damage, so defense doesn't matter. You know, fuck it. We'll do that. And doing this, I don't know what it'll recast at. I don't know if it'll mirror our mana next turn or just cast it for 0. So, I'll just do that. I think we've got this fight totally under control. All right, our first attack does double. Well then, let's double the bigger high 5 or 75. Okay. And they're not doing anything, they're already doomed. So we just win. But for the sake of argument. Alright. Here's the cast cost. Okay, so if I did do a big dirge, it would do another big dirge, you figure? We do like the flattens, but I don't think we need them. I don't think I want more stuff in my deck. Unless it's really insane. Or sort of card draw because replaces. We can get another Shroud. That is tempting, because, I mean, you only cast the power once. We're here. I guess if we sacrifice now, we could double sacrifice here as well for another relic. Maybe I'll just do that. Mango for HP. Fine. And then yeah, we'll go here and most likely do a double sacrifice for a relic. I guess if I hadn't sacrificed, and if we got into the boss or the elite, we would have gotten the 1.5 relic, and we could have sacrificed there. Well, we'll prime the dance. And then I guess we'll set up the delay for more mana next turn. And it'll cast a second death door for us, in case this guy's attacking. The slimes are annoying, but we do have a decent amount of card draw. These are just powers, so we're just clearly going to just unload these. And then I'll probably do the invoke last, so it gets an extra cast. Sick 'em into an ever-growing thing. Fetch for the draw. And you're not attacking me. Let's do a giant dirge and see if we get the full double cast. Plus, all those souls will be good to counter all these slimes. So if I end turn. Okay, it did actually bank the cost. Lovely. Right hand. Neurosurge. Oh, Shroud. Breath faster, but that's fine. Play that. Souls. 7 cards. Okay, so we won't go over. Friendship. So I can do this, and I still won't go over. There's my Reperform, finally. Right hand comes back. I want to reanimate last if I can. Defend to make some room. I'll do this, but we probably... Yeah, I'll just reanimate last, so we'll get the double up on that. I could play the right hand, but then I wouldn't get the double reanimate. Okay. So now he's getting so big, my little boy. Oh, he's not so little anymore. Soul. Unleash. And soul. And right hand. And kind of need to play some cards or it'll be full. Although I could just accept that we're going to lose some. We've just got lethal. He's already dead. Oh, he's not even hitting me this turn. So we're just done. and then I've got my times up. He is super dead. Oh, Duplicator is a lot of fun. So, Necromastery. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. We'd actually want to stop blocking. I don't think we need it. It would pick up the card. It costs 2, so it would draw my card back from my discard. We'd stop blocking and let Osti take some hits. It's not a heal Osti, but I think we probably skip it and we do a double sacrifice. I guess I could skip here because I think it stays in the reward if I do this. I could take a look at the other one. Let me, right? Yeah. That's kind of interesting to get rid of debuff cards, actually. But I think I'm happy with doing a double sacrifice here. Okay, so I'll do that. Sacrifice, sacrifice, and we got Ornamental Fan, which will actually do stuff. So we have even more passive block than before. I forgot we got another one of these fights, too. I think I'm just going to dance into Reanimate, and we'll get the double Reanimate. I'm going to save the Duplicator. We are going to get a reward no matter what. Tell you what, okay, fine. We'll do this. Do that. We'll block completely. And you're going to get another Reanimate. My good little boy. I don't think we need the lethality first. We'll probably end up doing a Reperform here. Yeah, you've got enough hit points, you're going to survive whatever's going to happen. So I think I'll Reperform, Sick'em, Fetch. I guess I could right hand first. I guess there's no reason not to right hand first, since it's going to come back from the Reperform. Then we got the High Five as well, but... do that. Bring you back. Sick'em. Fetch. Drawing a card, which is going to be... oh, perfect. Here, eat more Doom stacks. Yeah, you heard Osti. How dare you? Now I've got to kill you even harder. Bring these guys back. We'll unleash and then just Mega Dirge. You're nearly dead anyway. He's dead next turn. I mean, no matter what. Actually, oh, I didn't realize we've already got lethal on him from the Doom. Okay. Trip in a bottle. Against the boss, that'll be more useful than the Fire Potion. I mean, I do like the right-hand hand, but I think we're going to go double sacrifice. I don't think we need another one. We got Strike Dummy, which is 100% useless for us. Hooray. And then we'll Smith. I mean, we may as well upgrade the one that's cheaper and get more vulnerable stacks. Yeah, sure. Doesn't really matter. And then we got the door guy. Implicator. Okay, let's fetch and see what it draws for us. Okay, well, we'll set up the Reperform. Let's get 2 Reperforms. Fish oil. I mean, I guess the Doom is going to constantly reset. Ooh. Did I probably should have blocked first. I don't know. Oh, no, you come in stun, so yeah, I should have blocked later. The powers don't matter. You're stunned right now. I think what we'll probably do... yeah, I'll do this. I'll get the Domain, and then we'll just Big Dirge. End turn. Sick'em for the setup. Soul. Shroud. for passive block. Oh, we might... Yeah, we're gonna... I'll full aggro, which brings us back, which does this, which makes you bigger. Do I also want a bodyguard here? And then end with the unleash? Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Bodyguard, end with the unleash. Don't play the soul. Although, we would get an extra draw. But then you get hit again here for a lot. And we can times up and just finish you. Well, you'd attack first, but it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, we just have the win here. Here, I guess I can do this. Make you in this. And then times up you for 310 damage. Can I get a little bit more? I need some more free spells. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Well, that's annoying. Oh, I forgot he's vulnerable. So we're actually going to do more than that. 472. I forgot he's vulnerable. Okay, well, that was a pretty good run. I mean, this wasn't an Ascension run. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. And now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. I mean, we had the win regardless, but I forgot that we had the solve already because of the vulnerable. We're up to 6 billion damage on the Architect now from all the people playing multiplayer. I love that. Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da-do. Unlock. There's already 1,240 damage. I think it's based on how many points your run was worth. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all lands. 12 explorers form an expedition and advance inside to make history. None made it back. Who are the 12? Are these all people that then turn into people we have to fight later? Because they're not our characters. Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. Cool. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 doom to the enemy. More doom. No! The bird! If someone's being eaten by a bird. Okay. Ooh. Incident report. Date 2771, question mark, question mark. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Topher Groot's fighter, crushed by boulder. Yosei, I don't know, Paxo fighter, fell in a hole. Big Ed, bard, shot by a construct. Garbo Doby, the healer, touched grass. Temi Modes, arcanist, whereabouts unknown. Following relics appear. Wow, is this still program art? Maybe not. This, I think it's just because it's zoomed out. Everything gets a little fuzzy. Start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. Oh, the Bone Flute's cool. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Okay. Booting up, the Defect. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Catalog corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Unlock the Defect. Where's my oh, he's got a lot chunkier this time. Ooh, he's beefy. This is my favorite character from the first game. Well, we're gonna do more Necro runs now. Spireborn. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovan? We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. Spireborn. Right, we know. So, the Necrobinder really was born in the Spire to 2 people who fell in love within the Spire, and then were killed by the boss. All right. Doom! Souls? Summons. Okay. Good Necrobinder focus summons. Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available. All right. So let's do more Necro runs. As much as I really want to jump in to the Defect here. Oh, play as a random character. Okay. Because these are the 5 characters available in early access currently. Which, I mean, 5 characters is what STS1 ended on. Crazy. There's so many people like that. This is just a remake of the first game. It's so clearly not. Don't understand. I think some of those messages are people trolling. A D&D party went to the Spire, had a child, then had a TPK. Yep. He still breathes. Card reward. Money's good because that's more removal. I do like 2 random relics. I don't like getting more strikes and defense, especially with the Necrobinder doesn't want it. I think I'm just going to take the money because it translates to 1 extra card removal, which is pretty amazing, and is incentive for hitting an early shop, which is nice that we do have. Maybe we do this branch. And then we got another campfire. Well, depending on how it goes, if we have really good health, we could go this way or this way into the campfire, actually. That might be best. Oh, this way gives us 2 campfires, which I love. And then we still get the option over here to do that. I mean, that's not bad. No, I think I like this. This guy might be tiny bit scary, but we will have shopped. I think it's okay. There's only 4 classes. Or is it 4 classes? Oh, you're right. It is only 4 classes in STS1. Because you get the Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect, and the Watcher. Yeah. Try soul build with cars a lot. Yeah, we'll see what the game gives us here. I like how fuzzy. I really want to just pet this guy. I mean, Unleash is only 7 attack, but it's... what do we want to do? Attack, 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 or attack? I think, okay, you know, I've made a decision. I'm not going to block this turn. It's a bold choice, but I'm going to stand by it. And then this turn, you know what? I regret not blocking. So this turn, even though he's not attacking, I'm only going to do defensive shit. Well, plus a little bit of prep work. If not pet, why pet shaped? Exactly. All right, well, let's hit, because he's going to keep buffing, so we've got to do that. We'll prime some bodyguarding. We'll do that. We'll do this, because it still makes him bigger, even though it's going to take some damage. There we go. We can unleash. And we don't have lethal, so I will defend 1 time. And then we do have lethal. All right. Right-hand fetch. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Well, we don't have that set up right now. We don't have 2 cost cards right now for right-hand hand. So fetch is sort of a freebie. Like, it's very similar to... I can't remember what the cards were for some of the other classes. But, I mean, we can always just play this for a tiny bit of damage and then the card draw. For 0 cost. So, we may as well... It's not bloating our deck. All right. Shopkeeper. Bellows actually feels really strong, especially early on. Bellows feels really good. Whenever you play a soul summon 1, it would be fun to do a summon, like a soul-based deck. And I mean, I could do this and remove a card, but I feel like Bellows is going to give us so much great momentum. It is going to take all of our money. So let's do that. Hello. Oh, it's a Shrinker Beetle. If you shrink me, I don't know if it's going to affect the damage that Osti does. Not that Osti does much damage. Well, we may as well just open with all the attacks. And yeah, everything being upgraded turn 1 is amazing. And oh, I can't lethal you because these are attacks coming from me, and I do less damage. We'll do that. You'll take 2 damage, but that's fine. We'll strike you, and then we should just have lethal next turn. You need to fetch, and it comes from Osti. We didn't draw Osti's big attack, but it's fine. I do like Putrefy. I still don't want to attack on my own, so I'm not going to take Reeve. Wisp is fine. The Putrefy is kind of good, though. Or I just take nothing. Yeah, Reeve does add a soul. I mean, we don't have soul combos yet. But, like, Reeve's interesting because this is similar to... So, for example, the Ironclad has... I can't remember what it's called. Quick Strike, something like that. That deals, like, maybe 9 damage, and then draws a card. This doesn't draw a card instantly, but it draws 2 later. I mean, Wisp is always kind of helpful, especially early on. The Wisp might be actually the better thing for us early. I mean, it occupies a card slot, but a lot of times it's going to be I play Wisp and then I get to play 4 cards. Right, it has Retain as an upgrade, but it's not going to be a high priority upgrade. Although I guess if it's in my opening hands, it'll get the Bellows upgrade. Oh, so a plus for extra draw. All right, let's do it. And then continue with plan here. Get a potion or add a guilty. Right, guilty does self-purge. And at the start of the game, drawing 1 dead card's not the worst. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this. And I will remove a strike. This is going to be one of the scarier fights. We do have oh! It's the statue guy! Okay, I'm going to go vulnerable immediately. And then we do have the Retained Wisp, and then... Oh, I should have defended first, right? Yeah, whenever you play a card, yeah. So if I'd played to defend first, he would have taken more damage from those attacks. Okay, forgot. All right, now we have a bunch of cards, so we will Wisp this turn, and we'll do it first. And then I'm going to play 1 Defend to prep the damage, and then save my highest damage card for last for the highest percentage boost. 10 Strength, he's going to start attacking now and be very scary about it. And this is very clock-based, this guy. Even though we're going to take a ton of damage here, I'm going to go for the Double Strike, especially since he's still vulnerable. The Fetch doesn't do that much damage, so I will cast it first, even though it's not going to get the buffs of slow, just to see what we get first. I think it's going to be Bodyguard Strike Unleash. Imagine dying to an inanimate statue. Yep. I will use the Entropic Brew immediately. Let's see what it gives me. Did we just get an... I guess we can just get another fetch. Because it's the first time this card, not the first time any fetch has been played. And then I'll go for the upgrade route. Don't need to heal. And this just increases its base damage, which doesn't matter because that's not really what our scaling's about. I'll probably upgrade the Bodyguard. Yeah, I think that's fine. Does your summon take damage first from attacks, or is it damage shared? The way it works is, first we block. So if we have any block, that goes first. And then my summon takes damage, and then it comes to me if the summon dies. Yeah, if I were to take actual HP damage from an attack, not a... So it just says Oski absorbs all unblocked attack damage. So if it's a card that just does damage to myself or something like that, then I just take the damage. But assuming it's an attack, then first my block, then it goes to the minion, and then if the minion dies, it keeps coming to me. I don't need to use the Wisp right away. This is quite annoying. This is an elite, right? I think we'll use the potions to generate some cards. How about a hidden gem? Honestly, the entropy is not the worst because we have a lot of garbage cards right now, but hidden gem is so insane. It's from our draw pile. We'll drink the attack potion now. We can set up a sick... Oh, hold on. Our deck is thin right now. A hang is going to be really useful because it's going to keep doubling itself. So I think we'll do that. So we'll hidden gem, which is going to land on fetch, which is going to be interesting for the timing. And yeah, we hang, so you're set up for the double. And then we do that, and then literally nothing matters. Oh, I guess I had wanted to vulnerable. Maybe I'll just get ready for the next hang. I hate that you fill my deck with garbage, especially since my deck is so thin right now. All right, we'll throw the vulnerable potion, although we're still not going to be hitting you that hard. Okay, we can bodyguard. Then I can unleash you. And we know this guy's going to drop a bunch of these stupid-ass parasites. Now, they will be stunned on the turn they come in. I think I'm going to have to wisp or defend. And hopefully have a lot of attacks here. Well, we can kill him with the hang. And then we do have a few attacks. Even the strike would finish him off. So I can save the hang for his little dudes that show up. Okay. Show up stunned. I mean, we probably won't get lethal, but it depends on what he draws. And will we get... This is going to hit multiple times. So this is going to hit at least for 9. Okay, let me hit this guy, because I can kill him with the hang. And it did just draw 1 card. So we're going to get rid of you with the hang, and then we'll hidden gem something random in our deck. There we go. We get a triple defend. We'll attack the lowest health one that is attacking me. And then we've got to deal damage to it, but then after that, it's just going to be a double defend. So the infection here would be interesting, because this would not go to Osti, because it's not an attack. It would go to me. Although I'll be blocking it, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Job. Fuck, these infections are bad. Okay, we'll have to hit we with that one to finish you off. And then we'll just go for the next lowest HP one. And the infections don't go away. They don't self-burn. Fetch is a little dangerous because it is going to draw more. Now you're going to hit me, but you're going to put more garbage in my deck. Do that. Oh! I forgot that was the tripled one. Okay. Just short of a kill. What was the question? Did you try a Doom style deck? The last one didn't start off Doom focused, ended up being super Doom focused, and it was amazing. Doom and summon focus. Oh, Happy Flower is always nice. Every third turn gain energy. I never remember to check this, so I'm always surprised on turn when I get energy. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I like passive block, but I don't think we're gonna do that much ethereal shit. We've got a little bit already. Reeve. Do I just get a second wisp? I don't know. I mean, it does self-exhaust. Without card draw, we've got the fetch, I suppose. But they cost 0. I'm not convinced I want more wisp. Could pick the Reeve for some extra card draw to feed into things. But I don't feel like it fits our overall you know what? I'm just going to keep it super thin. It's fine. And then I won't go this route because we might be a little squishy. I'm going to go with the double campfire. I think I will take the upgrades for it. But we'll do that. Oh, what is it? Yeah. I mean, we always play fetch. It's not that much extra damage. Unless I upgrade a couple of blocks. Oh, Unceasing Top. I need my Unceasing Top mod, though, which blocks the end turn button to stop you from doing dumbass shit. I love the frill in this guy's back. And I don't need the wisp, but it'll be retained, so that's fine. Yeah, this works out fine, because I'll just block all damage and then hit you for some stuff, and then I'm not going to draw a card. I'll save that for an elite fight. And then we'll fetch. And bodyguard. Yeah, may as well. Wisp, bring you a little closer. Can we draw lethal this turn? Yep. Okay. Stable Serum, retain your hand for 2 turns is fine. Do we take the Capture Spirit? It's interesting that it's lose HP, so it's not a direct attack. It's not direct damage. I think I will. Let's try it. And we'll pile some souls in. And maybe we'll take some souls combo. I think I'll probably upgrade you immediately. It's not souls pluses, but... and I like question marks, so I'm going to go question mark. Ooh. You open a dusty box to find 3 elaborate wood carvings. Oh, this one! Transform something into a peck. Enchant a card with Slither. Oh, right, it randomizes its cost. Damn it, we keep getting this when we don't have expensive shit. I want a 3-cost card. Yeah, I'll probably grab the Taurus again, which is the same thing we did last time. And then I'll probably turn a Defend into it. You could use it as a way to sort of get rid of a strike, but I'm going to go for the elite fight. Oh, actually, we're going to go for this fight first and then see what our hit points are like. All right, let's go for the squishiest thing, I guess. Do that, and then I'll capture Spirit, and we'll get a bunch of souls prepped. Okay. Now, actually, I'm like, we could have grabbed another Wisp because we've got sort of a lot of card draw. I sold some more? I don't know. I think I just... Oh, yeah, I've been debuffed pretty badly on the block side. Sorry, Asti. You're going to exactly... Oh, actually die by 1 extra. Okay, fetch. And then unleash for the kill. Souls. Souls. Fetch. Souls. Yeah, bodyguard. Strike. I guess I could have souls with the Wisp. Yeah, I probably should have. But it'll probably come back again anyway. Souls. Let's soul some more. Strike. Defend. Defend to take nothing. Wisp and strike. We got so much draw now. Oh, let's just not be silly. Let's just go for the kill. You get so interested in like, oh, look at this combo I can do. So I think I might grab another Wisp, actually, given all the card draw. You get so enamored with the combos, you don't realize you can kill. All right, let's go here. Hello, Burb. I'm going to Swift Potion. And then I'm going to retain a bunch of stuff because we're clearly not casting. Well, actually, shit, are we casting basically everything? Bodyguard into Unleash because we're going to have some timer stuff. Into Toric. Into Defend. Into... Sure, less Wisp Strike. So we're retaining 1 strike. And the Guilty, which doesn't matter. And then we'll capture Spirit. He's hitting for 12, so now we've protected that. We'll do this, and sure, I'll Wisp into another strike. We don't have we don't have damage yet in this deck. We've got some really fun stuff with drawing and all kinds of shit, but we are definitely lacking in actual punch. Bodyguard, Unleash, Strike. Okay. I think the Guilty went away. Clarity, Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Oh, that's quite nice. We don't have Doom Generation yet. Death's Door was so good. So early on is nice too, but I don't feel like these are things we're going to build around. Death's Door could, but we don't have any Doom generation yet, so it's just a 6-point block, which I'm not sure is called for, so I think I'm going to skip right now. Invoke would be really nice. I'm going to not heal before the boss. I'm going to upgrade the Torque Toughness. Yes, so it's really good for AoE, which is really nice early on. All right, right, the Ceremonial Beast. Fetch. Fetch. Actually, I should have captured Spirit first because I could have drawn it from the fetch. Because what I want is, I want to start bodyguarding Osti here. I think I'll just hold on to the Wisp. So, I mean, we're going to prep that. Yeah, okay. I mean, we definitely need to go and do a sort of Souls-powered deck, because we're clearly sort of there. I want to find my... I haven't played that yet. I hadn't played either of those fetches yet? Let's say what I want to find is my bodyguard. There it is. Excellent. I mean, they're still free, so we're still going to play them. And I'm sure we're going to have to unleash, because we are going to be on a bit of a clock here. But, you know what? If you lose hit points, future unleashes are going to be less. Let's prime the Torque Toughness. Oh yeah, and if I end up with 10 block, I do damage. So we already have our 10 block. Okay, I want to capture Spirit. I want a bodyguard. Build forward. I guess I'm actually still going to do this, because then it'll keep carrying over more block for a little bit of passive damage, while we take no damage, while Osti keeps getting bigger, although he does strengthen up. He does get, like, the plow. We can get him, like, reset, which is going to be nice. Fetch, fetch. Souls, souls. Into Torque Toughness, into maintaining the we take no damage while passive doing damage, into we capture Spirit you to prime more souls, into... We might be able to hit more fetches with the soul right now. Actually, I will do it. Just to get it closer to 150. I don't know if this Unceasing Top's ever going to do anything for us. So you're going to be stunned, so we don't necessarily need Torque Toughness the same way. Capture Spirit. Fetch. Souls. 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 Digging for our bodyguard. There's our bodyguard. Fetch into Capture Spirit to keep the souls in there. Okay. Yeah, the artifact of if you play a bunch of skills, you do damage, it'd be amazing for us. Don't want to do that. You're going to debuff me? That's rude. I don't want to be debuffed. What are you going to do to me? Probably want to unleash, but good. You know what? I will just unleash it. Panache? Oh, I haven't seen Panache again yet, which might mean it's not unlocked. Oh, you hit me with I can only play one card this turn. Then I'll just Torque Toughness, I suppose, or it's supposed to kill me. Okay, we'll just do this because you'll just do damage to my beast, and we've got lethal next turn. As long as I draw any attacks. Okay. Let's just purge more of our deck. Plating. Soulstorm. Soulstorm? Deal 9 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. But we can get Neurosurge again, which I love so much. Let's take Soulstorm. I'm just complaining that we could use extra energy. Let's take Soulstorm and just try to build a soul combo deck. Although we could play a lot of cards in one turn and just stack a fuck ton of Doom. Every single one of these is great. I'm going to go for Soulstorm, and we'll try to lean into this, the soul mechanic. Yeah, just for difference, exactly. Okay, I've got a lot of money, so a shop here or here would be great. This one could lead into either an elite or the campfire for upgrades. And then we could go campfire into another shop, and then we have some interesting options here and a couple of choices there. Okay, left branch is very tempting. Then what if we take... Yeah, there's no functional difference going right over here. Well, no, there sort of is. So the difference would be here we'd go campfire, elite, campfire. As opposed to campfire, campfire, or elite, campfire. Oh, no, this is actually much better. I mean, assuming we want to fight the elite, which probably we do, because we get campfire, elite, campfire. Then we still get the shop, and then we still lose this decision. I think this is good. Gloomy says left shop path can lead into campfire elite. Yeah, okay, good. I think we're on the same... Oops. I think we're on the same page now. I need a bigger erase. And then probably through the question mark, because I like question marks. Okay, what do you got for me here, Melty Dragon? Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back, upgraded. That is quite cool, but we actually don't have that many things that need to be upgraded. Pale's Blood is just draw an additional card, which is Amazeballs. Right, and then here we get extra energy starting on our 3rd turn, which could help if we start going, like, infinite card draw with Wisps. By the 3rd turn, having the extra energy would be really good. If we've got the Wisp, you don't really need the draw. What we need more is the energy, which is something we lack. I think I'm going to go with Pale's Flesh. All right. Right, if we fully block you, you become stunned. I don't know what the Nectar guy does. Who am I plating on this fight? I don't know. All right, let's go with this guy because he's a little lower. We definitely want to set these up when we get the chance. Can I fully block your damage? I can't. And we're not going to Unceasing Top. Wow, we really do need the energy. Yeah, Carnage, yeah, we don't need the extra draw off the souls. The extra energy will be much better. And yeah, with the Unceasing Top as well. Not that it's come into play yet. I guess we just Unleash. And then I guess I just defend for a little bit more. Oh, it is going to be fully blocked, so he's going to stun himself here. Oh, lovely. Perfect. Soulstorm. All right, well, it's a little early for you, buddy. I mean, I guess it still does 9 damage. And it doesn't exhaust. Okay. Oh, Unceasing Top. So whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. So you can go infinite on this. Like, if your deck is filled with 0-cost cards, you can just play them forever. Or if you have any energy generation, you can just go forever. It does get blocked by anything that's unplayable, including status cards and things like that. It becomes... I don't know what if STS2 has the same thing, but in STS1, the Higher Ascensions does give you a card you can never get rid of, which always blocks this, but... all right, well, let's start drawing everything. There's a Soulstorm, but we're going to want to burn our souls. Oops, I should have played you first to make it possible that we might have drawn the soul. That was a mistake. But Soulstorm's already going to hit for 17, which isn't quite a kill yet. Although, there's a kill. Wilson Pool is nice. Invoke, I think, would do really good for us to prime extra energy for our card draw, and I do like the extra summons. Now, this does add more souls, but via damage. Oh, this is block and gain a soul. Hang on. Grave Warden might be... all temp. I'm not the Reeve. The Grave Warden is interesting because we just set up a bunch of block, which still gives passive damage. Not much, but some. Keeps us alive while we prime our souls for the deck to go crazy. The rare time when all three are good, yeah. The extra energy is good. Now, we might need it a little less because of Pale's Flesh. I guess we'll lean into the souls with the Grave Warden. Huh. When upgraded is going to be a Souls Plus. Actually, again, I should do this before I do the draw, because I might draw the souls. One day I'll probably not learn. And then we don't need this stuff. And you take extra damage for free. Oh, there you go. So, there. Capture Spirit. Load some more souls in. We got all our Wisp too, which is great. Now we draw, and we draw souls. And we draw more souls. And we draw more souls. And then we get more. And we've got our Soulstorm ready, but I can also do this, which will reshuffle. Which, I mean, I can do this just to put a Souls Plus in our deck, even though I don't need the block this turn. Although I do want to get above 10 block. So you know what? I will do this. And then we'll Soulstorm for 19. And I guess I may as well Wisp, Strike. Okay. And then we'll capture Spirit. We lacking damage? I mean, yes, sort of, except we have a finishing card now. Right? All we have to do is keep playing the souls. Until we draw... Wait, the Soulstorm... No, it doesn't burn itself, so it's just annoyingly in there. But we will definitely guarantee getting it. Oh, except that I'm full, so I'm not getting the full bang for a buck here. But how much does Soulstorm cost? 1? So what I should do is... Oh, hang on. That'll make some room. Now I can draw 2. There's a Soulstorm for 37. Okay. Cleanse. Summon 3 and exhaust. Okay, we might want this because if the game puts a status card in, it could block our Souls combo or Unceasing Top. Oh, Severance gives us 3 souls. Hold on, no. We'll just lean into more souls. Well. It's quite pricey. We've actually got Soul Generation, and I don't really need this for an attack. I'm going to take Cleanse as a defensive thing. We can always exhaust it. Okay, I'm going to go for the Big Divine for a change. Might be insane, but I'm going to do it. Could use a small... No, I don't think there's any reason. So it'll give us an item. There's a card. We don't know the rarity of that one yet. There's a bunch of money to be gained. There. There's more money. And then I guess a potion. And more money. Okay. A fairy in a bottle. Oh, Gorget! Okay, we could maybe stack more plating. Well, we've got tons of money, so we're definitely going to the shop. We can afford a big relic. Ooh, bowler hat. Gain 20% additional gold. Oddly Smooth Stone is amazing. Burning 6. First time each combat, you exhaust a skill. Add a copy of it to your hand. First time each combat. So we could get a second Wisp. We can get a second Souls. Some other stuff we get later, maybe. I'm not convinced we need Burning Sticks. I think I want the Oddly Smooth Stone. I don't know that I'm going to buy a Grave Warden. I think we're going to take the stone and remove a card and then save the extra money. Dance Macabre isn't really our setup this time. So we'll do this. We'll do that. We're going to remove the debt. There we go. I think that's good. And yeah, I think I still like this route. Yeah, let's... It is a little annoying that we're going to have the key in our deck, although we could exhaust the key so that it doesn't keep causing us problems during a run. And I don't know if there's like a variety of different rewards you can get from doing the key stuff. Okay, we're going to capture Spirit. And then fetch. And then... really kind of fall flat here. Because we're obviously not going to be casting the Wisps. And we have 2 energy left over. Womp womp. Anything to cleanse? Not really. Yes, set up the bodyguard. Oh yeah, this is adds that. I don't need the block. I think I'll just strike. I could wisp into the Grave Warden, but no. Setting up more summon. Well, setting up more summons is actually not so bad. But I don't want to burn. I don't want to burn an unupgraded or an upgraded defend. So I'll just strike. If we had a, I could have played. That's interesting. I could have played the unupgraded defend and then burn that. Here's going to hit for a lot here. I'm mostly gonna go for some big blocks. Wait, Cleanse? You thought it was draw pile? Oh, it is a card from the draw pile. Oh, my bad. Okay, yep. Thank you for pointing that out. Well, so Unleash actually will do more damage. Or do I just drop another defend here? No, he's gonna keep buffing his strength. We need to hit him a little bit. So, I could cleanse... I don't want to cleanse any of these things. I don't currently need the block either. Although, arguably another soul is good, but I might want the... And I'm going to do that. I will now cleanse. Blow up the defend. Strike. Actually, I do want a bodyguard. And I should just kill him next turn. Yeah. I might have been able to kill him this time, but... Alright, we got the Lantern Key. Reanimate is potentially still useful. We don't have a combo around it really, but we still have the Unleash, and I don't think we're going to remove the Unleash. And this is still a good defense card. We can think of this as a spend 3 to get 20 block. Unless I really just be like, and it is quite, it does exhaust. Maybe I'm just like, no, it's not part of the Wisp combo, so I don't do it. Not part of the top build, but it is exhaust. And you know what I think I'm going to skip? It was crazy. But I think we'll try to go all in on this particular kind of cheap stuff. I don't think the top is going to combo, but the Wisps are still going to be there. So we'll go here. We don't need the heal, but we can upgrade something. Maybe I'll just upgrade the Soul Warden for even more of a multiplier on the kill. Grave Warden upgrading to more block and a Soul Plus is also quite nice. Platinum would be good because you keep cycling with your card draw. That's a good point. Ampoule. Oh, the Ampoule is going to be good in this fight. capture Spirit first. I guess I could have maybe targeted the one that could do the highest damage. Okay, and I will cleanse now, and I will purge a regular strike, I think. And then I'm just going to toughness. Don't think we need soul plus the amount of souls you're in. You're probably right. Alright, soul. Into soul. Into soul. Into Grave Warden. Into soul. Into bodyguard. I already have a lot of block, although maybe not enough block. I will still unleash. Unfortunately, we're not going to kill anything. But I'll bring you down here. We've got some wisps. I know you'll res. Oh, no, we can't kill you because we got that. So we'll focus on the block here. 23. How much are we getting? 14, 20, 28. There you go. No damage, and we keep the retained one. And we still have the explosive ampule. I think I could have killed this one, but I don't think that would have been ideal. Soul Storm's in place. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the ampule before I forget. And lose some efficiency here. Grave Warden, put a soul, and maybe draw it. Probably... I wonder if we can get a kill on this one if we keep going. Unleash for 15. Bodyguard, which then we'd hit for 22, which isn't lethal on this guy, although it would be with the strike. And then Wisp, and then Soul this guy. And these two will res next turn, but hopefully I can kill this guy now. Remove a defend. Cost me a mana, but also makes them bigger depending on what we draw. Soul, 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 soul storm. Bag of preparation. Yeah, I don't want to cleanse a soul because the souls are self-cleansing. They draw 2, so they're never a bad draw, and then they extinguish themselves. Although I guess it could preemptively do it to make the Soulstorm bigger. Whenever you play an Ethereal card, gain 4 block. Ethereal, so not an Exhaust card. I think I'm just going to skip this one. I don't think this helps on the combo we're going for. Oh, Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Okay. And Campfire, we're going to use it for an upgrade. Probably on the Grave Warden. Whether or not we need to Soul Plus, it's still going to be better. And then Shop, probably for removal. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain energy. I don't know. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. The first time you gain block from a card each combat. Right. Haunt. Whenever you play... Oh. Where shop item is taken out of the shop? What, the Lucky Fish? So I guess we just take Haunt and then we win? I love Mayhem so much. I do love it. Start of your turn, play the top card from your draw pile. The thing is, Mayhem actually would work for us because I don't think we have anything where playing it in a weird order is ever bad. I love the idea of removing a card. I think Mayhem is great in this deck. I mean, another Capture Spirit would also be interesting. Not necessarily required. Chat loves Mayhem. Absolutely. I love it too. I don't think we're going to Grave Blast, so we'll just do that. We'll do that. Do we... Oh, that's an interesting question. Do we want to prioritize dropping an upgrade on Mayhem, which does make it way cheaper And then, or Haunt Plus, actually, was also insane. I mean, relics are good. But I think actually I do want to make sure Haunt and Mayhem get upgraded before the boss fight. And what if we take a bunch of damage here and then we're in a rough position? I'm going to do this. I'm the Smith. I think probably we upgrade Haunt first. Yeah. Right. Mayhem can hit Lantern Key, in which case it just doesn't do anything that turn, but that happens. What's the debuff? Hunter Killer. I don't remember what you do. But yeah, we'll open with the Cleanse, and we'll remove a Strike. And then we'll hit you twice, and then kind of have a non-existent turn. We have at least 10 blocks, so you'll take some free damage. Elite can be a relic. A relic can be anything, including an upgrade. Oh yeah, I could have removed Lantern with Cleanse. Right, silly me. Silly, silly, silly me. Spirit. That should help you do that. Souls. Well, there's our Mayhem, but... Ah, fuck it. Mayhem. Wisp into the Defend. Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot the bullshit that he does. So we defended for 0 here. Oh, fuck! This is the counter to our Wisp deck. Because our strength is going to go down to 0. Well, the soul is still going to... Okay, Haunt is going to save us because it doesn't care about our strength. Thank freaking God. So we play this, then we start soulsing, and we kill you via this, not caring what our strength is. Soulstorm is going to get weaker from the minus strength, but it's overall gaining from our souls play. I can't kill you this turn. Do I just go and decide to set up the blocks to save a little bit of hit point? Osty's unaffected. So this guy wouldn't have bothered us at all with the last run. I mean, we're barely getting any block if we decide to just play that. I'm thinking of just taking the hit. Okay, Grave Warden to put soul in, plus we get the block early, which is nice. Oh, and then this to put more souls in. And then we do this, hoping to draw souls. We didn't. I automatically hit the end turn hotkey there, forgetting about the unceasing top. Cleanse. There's no key. No, it's fine. Souls plus. Oh yeah, we were gonna just kill you by playing that. Okay, that is actually insane. No, this does give us an extra soul, but it's not worth it. I'm gonna skip that. And we still have the fairy in a bottle, so we're gonna go after this guy. Oh, this guy. Okay. Which is a little clocky, but not too bad. Cleanse. Let's cleanse the key this time. Annoyingly, I have nothing in my hand that generates a wisp. Okay, I'm going to go and gain dexterity here because I would like to do another upgrade at the campfire and not have to heal. We could have saved the dex for the boss, but I think it might be okay here. Do this and draw... Same. I'll save the wisp. Yeah, this guy is pretty easy. Every now and again, your deck can be kind of wrong for it. How did I not draw a goddamn soul? There we go. This is the unceasing top, baby. Right here. Oh, good times. Good times. Spirit. Storm for the extra energy. Just torque toughness. It's a little late for the mayhem. I think we're just gonna have the kill this turn. Grave Warden, put another one in my deck. Well, we're just gonna kill him for playing souls. There we go. All right. Speed potion, shrubbery. Another haunt? Okay. Okay. Well, as much as I like the cheap mayhem, I think we can probably we'll probably want to just upgrade the haunt to do more damage. Okay. Oh, this guy with the strategic debuff. Right. Sturdy thing we don't need it this turn. We'll keep the fairy in the bank. I guess even though we don't need the block, I guess we Grave Warden just to start loading a soul in there. Oh, this is a terrible opening hand for us. I mean, we'll do that. We'll torque toughness, and then we'll just hit you a little, and then save the wisp. So I think Mind Rot is fine for us because we have the top and we're going to get a lot of card draw from other things. Although we do generate a decent amount of blocks, so the Disintegrate probably isn't that bad. I think the Mind Rot is okay. Okay. Capture Spirit. Prep the Haunt. I'll just take a bunch of damage this turn, probably. I want to cleanse. I want to remove the Lantern Key. I guess I will Wisp to Bodyguard. And then that draws a card, which isn't all that helpful, but that's fine. We still have our Speed Potion. I guess we'll Mayhem, Wisp, Torque Toughness. We'll get to double dip on the Torque Toughness if we do it this way. Okay. Yeah, I may as well cleanse the strike that we don't need, because we're going to be dealing damage other ways. Do this, do this, do this. Pop souls. Load more souls. Take no damage. Deal free damage. You're going to debuff me with another card. Shuffle another souls in first, then fetch. Then, ooh, don't draw it. That's awkward. So we'll just play out everything. Unceasing Top for a fetch. Okay. I think I'll take... I don't want Sloth. That would be horrible for us. We're going to take Disintegration, which is going to start to hurt, but our block does work, because it's not lose health. It's take damage. Do I want to cleanse first? No, I don't. Not right now. Do I want to cleanse now? I can probably get rid of an unupgraded defense. Shuffle the souls in. Play souls. I mean, I don't even need Soulstorm anymore. How much is it hitting for, though? Okay, we have lethal. Fun! This feels like playing the Defect. Eidolon, Exhaust, no. Spirit of Ash, no. We don't do Ethereal. Play a... Right, okay. Oblivion actually does combo with our thing. It costs 0, which works with the Unceasing Top. And if we play this and then play a bajillion souls, it applies a lot of Doom. We don't have anything else that synergizes with Doom. But I think we still take it. Makes it slightly harder to draw a soul. We'll get it. I'm actually not convinced that it's going to make or break the deck. But I think it is generally going to be more helpful than anything else. Oh, and it gave us gold because we did add a card. Hello, Lionface. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I don't think we need that. Choose... Oh! Okay, this is the thing that makes 3 attacks cheaper. We love 0-cost shit. So we can make Unleash 0, Soulstorm 0... And then, I guess, just make a Strike 0. Yeah, which works really well for what we're doing. Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. I mean, it would be great to open up with, like, a double Haunt for free with Throwing Axe. There's no guarantee, because it's not innate. There's a good chance something in our opening hand will benefit from being played twice. A double Mayhem, a double Haunt. That is pretty sick, actually. Zero-cost cards make Unceasing Top that much more crazy. Throwing Axe. It'll be good for speeding up the turn, still lethal for enemies that ramp or have a time mechanic. Which one? I mean, a couple of different things. Both of these are both excellent. Instinct probably means you can play it more than one twice. Yeah, that's what I think. I think we're really set up to cycle through our deck multiple times. Although if people add trash to our deck, then we might prefer the Throwing Axe. 0 cost on top of Stone. I think I agree. I think we're going to try Boomerang. And yeah, Soulstorm, Unleash, Strike. And we'll still be trying to remove the other strikes. Okay, let's see if we can plan our route out here. We do have a decent amount of cash, so a late shop's not so bad. This campfire is also nice, both of which lead to an elite. Here we get lots of elite fights. I mean, this way, into that, into this, into an early shop. If we do an early shop, the late shop might be less useful, but we can always go take the campfire route. There's a lot of elites over here. You know, I think I like this. I still like the question marks. I think we're going to take this route. It is a 4 elite route, which might be fine. But no shops. If I go left, we hit 0 shops. And I got money spent. Middle can go right afterwards. Yeah, we could do this and then right, but then we still miss out. No, I think we go right. Good. Hey, I like these books. I like the idea that they lower your max HP if you don't block the damage. I've literally not lost a single max HP from these guys yet. Watch this be the time that does it. Turn order here is going to be interesting. I think before I trigger any draws, I want to cleanse. And get rid of the Lantern Key. Then load some souls in. Grave Warden. We haven't drawn any souls yet, but I think... Okay, I'm already not taking damage from you, but I would from you... If I Toric, then I'll still get hit by this guy. No, because I'll have 19 block. So I'm effectively got 25 block. So yeah, if I Toric, I won't take damage. Oh, actually, hold on. I won't Toric. It is nice for the next turn, but I think I'll defend Haunt. And then I'm still going to be in the same situation. Where I don't take any unblocked damage. Therefore, I don't lose max HP. I think we hot soul, and then we see what happens. Okay, the wisp opens up some possibilities. Unfortunately, I'm going to take some unblocked damage no matter what here. Because there's no way for me to play out my hand or get things going. We're going to assume we want our mayhem because it's awesome. And then, I mean, the summon will effectively block more. Okay. Souls. Souls. Doom. Oh, you have to target someone. Okay, well then I'll target you. We'll fetch you. Souls. Oblivion came back. Really funny. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I think you're all just dying here. I mean, there's your Soulstorm. Okay. Guys, I think we have a deck. Fetch. Wisp. Huh. So fetch does help generate some more cards. I think the wisp is what I want. Yeah. I think the wisp is going to be better to start the engine. The fetch is better for keeping it running. We got the mayhem in the opening line hand, which is great because it gets discounted. I mean, sure. That. Okay, that'll give us some block next turn, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do that. I mean, I could wisp defend to do the top, but I think we'll just keep the wisp. I think that's better. Oh, it played! Aha! It played this off the top of my deck here. So I have to go and kill something. So we'll kill the lantern. And then we'll haunt Grave Warden. We have enough block that we're not going to take anything. Here, I'll just set up a bodyguard then. And then we'll do that. And again, I could wisp and do this, but then I'll be back at 0, and which might not work out. Okay, Oblivion, Capture Spirit, and then no card draw, which is annoying. But for every card we play this turn, they gain some Doom. So I guess I could wisp a bunch, but he's already not actually hurting me, so I won't do it. Even though I guess that wisp did get cycled, but it was a little silly. Okay, now we're talking. Fetch. Strike. Soul. Capture Spirit. Put some more wisps in there. Wisp. Oh, actually meant the soul, not wisp, but still. Cleanse, sure, because we can get rid of, say, the strike, which doesn't matter. Soul. Fetch. I want to keep going. I want to keep going. I don't want to have to kill him already. Ah, that's so good. That's interesting, but we'll just get a wisp. Okay, key. History course, potion relic. Here's the thing. I'm not convinced we're really going to be caring about optimizing for a history course, because it's mostly going to be, we're going to spam a bunch of zero-cost cards. But it's never bad. It's never bad. We can do this, get a couple of relics. There's a chance the relics don't do anything. We're just going to take the history course. I don't think I'm going to stress myself about optimizing around it. Shit's just going to happen. Potion slots, 5 random card rewards. Invoke is nice for building things. That is 0 cost on this. I mean, my biggest thing is just, let's remove a card. At this point, we're definitely just going to go for a card removal. And then... Do we have another shop here? Yeah, we can. Wait, and we have enough for another card removal? I think that's all I'm going to do. I don't think I need the Invoke. It nets us mana, sort of. But I don't know that I need it. Restless. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. Oh, I wonder. Oh. So I play this as my last one. It will never be empty. Well, it depends. I'm assuming the idea is you play Restlessness as your last card. It processes, and then does that, and then the Unceasing Top checks, and it's like, oh, it's no longer empty because I drew some cards, and then I play those, and then I'm empty. Green Power is interesting. It is. It is actually great. I don't think it is for this run. The problem is right now, this gets screwed by status effects, which already screw our deck, so I don't think we need that. I think I'm just going to keep the money. All right. Really annoying opening hand again. Okay, I'm going to weak you. Oh! You have fucking artifacts. Okay, well... Let's see what fetch gets. Okay, well, we can cleanse. Oh, right, we got rid of the key. Okay, well, we're still going to cleanse stuff that costs stuff. And save the wisps. Oblivion, Capture Spirit, Haunt. I'm going to Wisp to Torque Toughness, Unleash, Wisp, which will trigger the top, Haunt, which will trigger the top. Oh, which Souls, Wisp, Grave Warden. And then he's going to put a bunch of bullshit into our deck, which sucks. Mayhem, Souls. Okay, I'm still going to cleanse a defend. Oh, Oblivion I should have done first. I can't play out my hand, unfortunately. We'll assume we'll Torque Toughness so it gets us set up for next turn. Whack you a couple times, and I'll do that, but it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, the burns are going to suck. That's the sort of thing that does suck. We have some ability to remove it. It does stop us from being constantly infinite. And we're going to Capture Spirit first to load in more souls. Then we'll play stuff that will probably draw souls. Oblivion. There you go. That's finally landing on you. Play that to load another soul in the deck. Soul. And then we draw the burns. And I guess we're just going for lethal now. So, all right. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat... Oh, the potion-shaped rock for the flat damage. Sure, that's fine. No, Putrefy is still fine, but I don't think there's any reason for us to grab that. I think we still want to upgrade the Mayhem. Yeah, there's no reason not to go down this branch. And we'll do... Actually, what do you do if you upgrade you? More Doom. Well, we'll do this because we want this to be upgraded the first time we see it. And of course, if it starts in our opening hand, it's already going to be upgraded, but there's no guarantee. We'll grab this relic, which is the Stone Cracker. At the start of a boss combat, upgrade 3 random cards your draw pile. Okay. And then we're going to Smith. And yeah, I'll upgrade the Oblivion. And then, oh, random fight. Oh, this is the guy that Fs you if you play Powers, which is a little annoying. But it's fine. Now, this is take damage, so we can block it. So if I play Grave Warden first, then I play Haunt. There we go. And then we'll also plan the cleanse, removing one of these strikes. So we're going to take damage from this, but so be it. It's obviously a key part of our setup. Set up the bodyguard, and I will Wisp to top, to strike, to fetch, to souls, to capture a spirit, to Wisp, to defend, to fetch, to souls, to unleash, and to Soulstorm. Oh, not a bad turn. We'll set up the Oblivion. Souls. Oh. didn't even realize we were killing him. Oh yeah, I got the rock potion I should have used up. Oh, the spur for the heal. I don't know. Borrowed time is sort of fine because we're probably not going to play that many dooms. It costs 0. It works amazing with the top. I'm going to take a borrowed time. It might be insane, but we're going to do it. Okay, we're going to go down this branch because I don't really need the upgrade as much. I want to remove something. Random card enchanted with Swift. Oh, it needs card reward. Right, that doesn't matter. Upgrade 2 random skills. Could hit a couple of wisps. Or wisps which is fine. We should probably just Lizard Tail to, like, lock in the win. Golden Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Or we just remove. I guess, okay, if I take the Lizard Tail, that's it. Or I can remove Golden Axe. Like, remove and take Golden Axe. We have a killing card, though. I don't think I need a Golden Axe. I think I've got a kill card. I think I just don't want to F up. I think I'm going to take the Lizard Tail. We've got some Self-Purge. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, this guy's going to add a bunch of slimes to our deck, which is awful. We hates it. Let me potion before I forget. I don't need the dex. Yeah, so we'll be haunting. Fetching. Bodyguard, strike. Well, I guess we're going to lock into the thing. Okay, let's... Oh, I should have used... Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to use all these and start drawing. Don't draw the curse. Don't draw the curse. Yes, perfect. Oh, wait, I forgot it's gone. But still, draw. Let's do this. And that's expensive. Capture Spirit. Borrowed Time. Yep, that seems fine to me. And then we Wisp. And then we Haunt. And then we Grave Warden. And then we play a Soul. And then we drop the Mayhem and a Soul. And then we Oblivion and we Soul. And we Soul. And we Soul. And we Fetch. And then we Soulstorm. And then... Alright, I guess he can have a turn. Oh, so good. Yeah, Grave Warden, Borrowed Time, Torque, Strike, Unleash, Cleanse. We really don't need the Bodyguard, actually. Capture Spirit, Soul. No, I wasn't done yet. Skip. Eyeball guy. Have a rock. Play all the cards. Play Oblivion. Would have been nice to have a little earlier, but it'll be fine. Borrowed Time. Cleanse. Let's remove this Strike. Very unneeded. Capture Spirit. Grave Warden. Haunt. Start drawing souls. Draw more souls. Draw the Wisp, the Soul. Oh, shit. Play the Haunt. Play the Soul. Play the Soul. Borrowed Time. Unleash. Capture Spirit. Defend. Soulstorm for free. Play a Soul. Play Fetch. Alright, he can have a turn. Alright, oh, we got some Rouge. Alright. Honestly, another Fetch is fine, but I don't think it's required. I don't think the Shroud, even though we have some Doom Generation, I don't think it's the way we want to go. I think we're just going to skip this. I mean, we could make Matt Flatten also free, but I don't think we need that. Like, our damage comes from something else. We'll Smith something. Maybe I'll Smith a Wisp just in case I want to leave it in my hand, but I don't. Upgrade the Strike because we always do that. I don't know. We'll upgrade the Cleanse, I guess. And is this the experiment? Okay. So this guy's going to be an ass because he's going to get strength whenever he plays skill. Is this just our death? Huh. Huh. Does he I'm hoping when he revives, his strength gets reset. Huh. Because we're just gonna go off here. I'm gonna remove a defend as an extra skill. Actually, I actually tried to release that because I'm like, I don't think I actually want to do this because I don't think we're going to be able to keep drawing. But oh well. All right. Oblivion, Haunt, Soul, Borrowed Time. He better reset his strength when he dies. Oh my god. Wow, yeah, we're just going to have to play everything. Play that, play that. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. I'm gonna just stop. Okay, he did get reset. So now he's going to shuffle wounds in our discard pile each time we receive unblocked attack damage. Well, hopefully he just doesn't get a turn. Oblivion. Captured Spirit. And then I think we just play everything. I actually don't want to remove any of these. Hasn't reshuffled yet, but it will be about to. Okay, so if I do this, it'll reshuffle. So now I want to cleanse. Yeah, we don't need the bodyguard, and it costs mana. Sure. Yeah, we're just playing everything. Yeah. And now, right, you're intangible every other turn, which is annoying. Like, we could go off on this turn, but there's no reason to do it. Although if we can load you up with some Doom, that would be okay, but we didn't... Oh, no, there's Oblivion. And I guess I'll still capture Spirit, because I'll still get the Souls. And then I think I'm just going to go Grave Warding, and then this, and I'll just stop. I mean, I can strike them. I guess it applied another stack of Doom. That's true. But, I mean, I guess I could keep going and just stack Doom. We're not going to kill him this turn, but it'll make it that much more likely that we kill him next turn. I mean, I'll be applying Self-Doom, but I think that's fine. And I'm going to be exhausting more souls. Okay. It would be really funny to kill him while intangible. I wonder if there's an achievement for that. Alright, we want to capture your spirit. Is there a cleanse to do here? No, not currently. Fetch. Oh, we'll definitely borrow time, so that's going to be fine. And then do this. Shuffle. We're going to need to play the cleanse at some point, so we may as well do it now. We'll get rid of the strike, let's say. Borrowed time some more? Sure. More Oblivion stacks. Capture this. More souls. More souls. Oh! I didn't get to use my finishing move! It's so disappointing! Ah! Oh. Damn it, every time it's just about to get good. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Whack, 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 whack. Pretty sure that was infinite at that point. Actually, you're probably right, Well, we didn't have infinite energy generation. No, that's not true. We do, I guess, because of the self-doom. Although at some point, we could kill ourselves with the doom. But the doom only processed at the end of the turn. So theoretically, we could have a trillion doom on ourselves and not be dead. I mean, we die if we ever ended our turn. But yeah. Okay. We don't have time for a full run. But let's poke at the defect. Maybe we can do like Act 1 defect or something. It determines how much damage you do to the architect. I think it's just your points at the end of the run, which are based on how many cards you've got, how many people you defeated. That's what it was in the first game, I think. Somewhere. There's a placeholder. The story's unknown while you're viewing this epoch during early access stage. Womp womp. All right. Orboss, Tales from the Spire. Ooh, neat. Attracted by the now burning Spire, Orboss's curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter? Orboss enters. Unlock Ancient. Oh, this is the Ancients, I think, are the act bosses. So Orboss Living Rainbow may be swimming around in the second act. Okay. The Daily. A being of immense power exercises mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. So now randomized challenge once per day. Cool. Kill. The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon pale. Giving off the same gentle presence as the Giant, he speaks. This will help you get his attention. More cards. This makes a card ethereal. That's interesting. Veil Piercer, the next ethereal card you play. Okay, so clearly the Necrobinder can do some real ethereal combo stuff. Banshee's Cry costs 6! Deal 33 damage to all enemies, cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat? Oh, this rapidly becomes a zero-cost card. You play 3 ethereal cards, and this becomes free. Hell, even at 2, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Daily, yeah, the custom runs. All right. I'm going to take a look at which was my favorite character in STS1. The Necrobinder might be my favorite character in STS2. Did we? Yeah, we did do an Ascension one. How many ethereal cards are there? Quite a lot. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics? Wait, 2, like, boss-type relics? That's going to be nice. What's our starting deck? Is it the same? Yep, dual cast, zap, okay. I always feel like the start of the defect feels awkward as heck, but then gets quite good. We don't have a ton of money, but we could remove a card by going to this middle bit. Or this becomes quite tempting with a couple of different options. And then we got the shop over here. So there's 2 different paths we can take from there. I think I'm going to do that. We're not going to have time for the full run here, but let's see. So, oh my god, the beefy defect is tripping me out, but I guess it's because he took body parts from other mechs that are around. So yeah, you guys like the early dual cast? I think for this, because the fight's going to be short enough, it's the way to go. And yeah, we are weak in here, but we'll do 3 at the end of our turn. So we're going to do 12. Yeah, okay, so we got the lethal. Boom, boom, boom. End turn. Die. Whenever you play a power, gain energy, lightning rod, gain 4 block at the next, starting next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Oh, that's a new card. And I love it. Cool. Let's do it. Beefy defect was getting in gains between games, yeah. We'll set up a zap, we'll defend to take slightly less damage, and then we'll hit you. And yeah, lightning rod for a little bit of block, which is very naturally with the defect. I really like getting all the frost cards. Like, if we can strike you, we can do that. Shock you twice, and then it'll just channel another Nightling. Very nice. And zap zap. And you're dead at the end of the turn. Skill potion. Claw decks are really entertaining. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I think a little bit of darkness is a good idea in the defect decks. So I expect, until we unlock more unique cards, this will probably feel like a fairly standard defect thing at the start, especially. Sure, let's get in the dual cast, let's do this, let's do that. We need to really evoke this thing, which will happen eventually. Hit you for... Oh, perfect. Now we have lethal, because that's going to be 21 with the shock. Excellent. Look at me doing math. Double your energy is interesting. You level it up because it becomes free, and then it becomes really good. I'm just wondering about stacking more of these lightning rods. No, we're not going to bulk up. I mean, we've already done that clearly on the defect here. I like to go focus builds with the defect. Lots of orbs and focus. That's my vibe. The double energy... No, I really just like the lightning rod. I want to just do that. Probably silly. Okay, lots of debuffs from the slimes here. We're going to lightning rod. We've already got enough block to not take damage from this guy. I think I won't... Oh, actually. You might get shocked, so I'm just going to do this, and then I'll hit another one to get him low. If you didn't get shocked, that's fine. Still take no damage here. Look at the skill thing. I don't think I'm going to use it here. But we should strike you. You're not doing much damage, but it still makes more sense. I tend to take a potion here to not take damage, but... Yes, okay, good. Hit the guy in the back. Perfect. Not attacking, so we'll darkness, lightning rod, zap. Strike to finish you off. A little bit of defend. Storm! I mean... I do like Cold Snap. Actually, Cold Snap is really good early. We don't have power, but I like building power decks with the defect. The Storm's not a bad, like, initial card for it, but channeling another orb is good, and Frost is really strong. Because Frost can take care of all your defense. And then you get a Blizzard as a finisher. Ooh. Now, you know what? I want to start with Storm. Even though it doesn't do anything for us right now. We're going to Smith. Oh, yeah. What happens when you upgrade the Lightning Rod? Just more block, which isn't bad. The Darkness upgrade is kind of insane. Because it does affect the Darkness that just got channeled as well. I do like these cards becoming free. I don't think we need to upgrade Storm right yet. I might just make the Zap free for now. Because Zap is kind of unimpressive, but if you make it free, then it's really nice. Okay. We don't have to worry about the freaking gremlin knob ruining your run. I will use a potion. Ooh, random orb. Random orb. What? Oh, what? Glass? At the end of turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's value by 1. Evoke. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. So we get an AoE orb. That is a new one. That, and then... Okay. And then we tap, lightning, we block, we attack, take some damage. Yeah, the Storm doesn't do anything for us. But we're just about to finish him because of the Darkness Orb, so that's fine. Another Glass Orb. Oh, which Glass Orb is going to be nice for these guys? I forgot that this is going to happen now. Do that. I mean, I guess I may as well get the Storm out of my hand right now. I will Darkness, then dual cast the Glass. Strike this one. Chill is great. You can make it innate. Oh, modded? Gain 1 orb slot. Draw 1 card. Increase this card's cost by 1. Okay. Orb slots is good. Yeah, it gets more expensive. That's not the end of the world. On the other hand, I do like channeling orbs. And chill is good. And you get... Not upgraded chill became innate. What we just want is the artifact that gives us 1 orb every other round. Ah, fudge. I'm gonna go modded. Just because... Whoa, did I... I skipped something. Did I skip a cart? I skipped the ruin. Or a potion? I skipped something by being on autopilot there. I skipped the relic. Oh, it's still there. Thank you. That's right, because I wanted to pick the card first in case it was an attack, because I wanted to get upgraded. Okay. Thank God I could go back. I think we're going to go down the upgrade route. Still no reason to upgrade Storm, because we don't have any of their powers. The modded's not bad with the card draw, but I think I want to upgrade the stuff that does stuff. Upgrading the darkness to make the orb better is pretty significant. Card draw, we got that. Yeah, well, sure, we'll mod it immediately. Fine. Best. Take some damage. I could swift draw. You know what? I will do that now. Nothing. I don't think we have lethal, so I'll just block, hit you for a little bit. Not modded. We want modded and the plasma is really what we want. We want the pair. Oh, hello, capacitor, and it's a power. Gain 2 focus. Oh, just this turn. Oh, I don't think this was an STS1. Like the equivalent of the strength potion. It's just this turn. All right, well, we'll take the capacitor. Pair is fine. And I might upgrade the capacitor. Because, yeah, we still don't play a lot of power, so it's not worth upgrading Storm yet.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's
I don't know, maybe upgrade the lightning rods, actually. Honestly, the modded for slightly bigger dig early. Nah, I'll upgrade the capacitor. Now, that does make it harder to evoke your things, but that's going to be okay. We're going to go to the shop, although there will be another shop, but I could just remove 2 cards. I don't need another capacitor. Ice Lance is... That's a lot of damage. Ooh, getting the Juzu Bracelet early is kind of amazing. But you have no potion, 2 additional decks is actually also pretty amazing. But I'm going to do this. Remove the normal enemies from question mark rooms. I think I'm going to save my money. Because we're going to hit another shop. I could wait for the capacitor until we play the Storm first, but we might not play the Storm. I'll just... Now we're playing the Storm. Well, I want to do at least 2. Right, Slithering Guy, which is this one. We're going to take some free damage. Do I want to focus on you first? You're a lot squishier, and you've got some strength. In fact, I'll just hit you. All right. Prime the darkness. Prime the zap because it's free. I guess I will double cast here. And perfect. Finish. Oh no, I don't have enough. We might get lucky. Nope. We need 2 of the lightnings to hit this guy. Oh, you're adding more constrict. Okay. I mean, surely this guy's gonna die, right? Okay. Oh, I forgot I could have blocked more because of the constrict. Yeah, alright. I should have probably done that. Yeah. Would have saved some hit points. I forgot the constrict is blockable. Then it says, deal 12 damage. Next power you play costs 0. Gain focus this turn. Power. When you play a power, gain energy. Yeah, let's get subroutine as part of our power kind of comp. Oh, I'm 4 short from being able to remove a card. Oh, I'm 3 short from Thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to every enemy hit. I wonder if I should charge battery. Transform a card, upgrade a card. What happens if we upgrade this? It becomes free. Let's go upgrade subroutine. And I'm going to try to not take a heal here. We don't have infinite power generation, so I still don't know if upgrading the storm is the priority. I think I'm going to upgrade a lightning rod. And defend. We're awfully low. We went greedy. We're awfully low. Yeah, no, I think we're just dying here. Because I can't get myself to 21 defense. Oh, I could have stormed and then played the other one too. Okay, that's fine. Just want to do a little quick run of the defect. That is unfortunate that we died there, but greed killed you. It did, but you know, it was Ascension 1. I was like, well, we'll get a full heal afterwards, so it's probably worth a little bit of a try. But yeah, I'm not convinced. I do like channeling lightning, but that only really gets usually good if you've got the power that lets you AoE. I think going for power on this run was maybe not great. I'm wondering if the claw run early is good, but I gotta say those lightning rods are really tempting. Kind of want a deck that's just like 10 lightning rods and nothing else, you know? Just get a little bit of block from every card and then just stack tons of constant free future lightnings, but still. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a ton of the Necrobinder. He's just so fun to play with at least a couple of different builds so far. And the same thing with the Regent. Like, not only, like, they just feel really good. They feel really good. Yeah, sorry. Actually, are they all she's? Regent, I think, is... I don't even know. Necrominder was a she. The Silence is she. I feel like the new iteration of the Ironclad might be, but I don't know. They give me little gender markers. I don't know. I should just, like, use gender-neutral markers. I'm just going to dude everyone is what I'm going to do, because I just use dude in a gender-neutral way. Oh, Deepening. Just started the stream. Yeah, you're going to play. Yeah, well, I'm sorry that you just joined on a losing run, because it's actually been non-stop flawless runs for, well, I mean, perfect victories throughout. We haven't had a loss yet until that one on the Defect there, which is a little kind of a crappy way to come in. But it's been really, random rare card, sure. Meteor, oh wow, that is going to be challenging to play. If we're gonna build a deck that uses Meteor Strike, this is not gonna get played for a long, honestly, I think we'd just be like, you know what, my bad, bro. We're just gonna go and, we're just gonna take a second loss in a row with the Defect. Oof, yeah, that is, oh. Defect was unpowered. I gotta admit, I'm not sure that the Defect was in STS1. I'm not sure that it was the most powerful. It was always my favorite because I love the way the mechanics of the Defect work, but that's it. First 3 cards, empty chest. I don't know. We'll just remove a card from our deck. We'll move the strikes because we definitely, I mean, I guess we could take the focus card or whatever that makes it so that, or not the focus one, the one where you lose a slot and you gain strength and dex. Let's just arbitrarily go left really quick. Yeah, I love the Defect mechanics. I want to do this, take no damage, passively do that, although then you shrink me. Or no, oh, you just weaken me, which is fine for this. Double defend. I'm actually not even sure the dual cast was the right thing to do there, because then it lowers this, but I think no matter what, we end up lethal next turn. We can double strike you, and done. Radiant Tincture, oh, that's new. Gain energy, gain additional energy to start of each next. Oh, hey, that's great. See, I love building a deck around Frost. I'm not sure Cool-Headed is what you want to necessarily start with, although you can build a deck that goes infinite with Cool-Headed and like some Plasma and stuff. This feels like a weak early thing. I might blind take Cool-Headed anyway, but the problem is like a Defect has a really difficult start, I feel, compared to a lot of the others. We can do that, that'll be enough block to not take damage from this guy, and that's nice. But it's not like you have the energy to take advantage of the card draw early on, you know what I mean? Oh good, I can just triple strike you, kill you. Thornzing, which is annoying. I guess I could have done that first for the card draw, but it's not going to change anything, and we do this. Power Potion, amazing! I wonder about an early Claw. You know what? Do we just do a Claw deck? Because it's interesting, right? Cost 0, only deals 3 damage, but increase the damage of all Claw cards by 2 this combat. So all you want to do is just spam Claw. And doesn't the Defect have a card that lets you draw all 0-cost cards from your deck as well? I think so. Cool-Headed but Claw. Oh, that's a good point, too. Ideally, ooh, we kind of want to kill them at the same time. Okay, let's dual cast and see what happens. Okay, what I'll do is I will hit you, and yeah, that'll stun you, and then you get strength, but you're probably going to be killable next turn, depending on what we draw. You're already dead, but we'll strike you anyway for the kill. I love Chaos so much. I love it so much, but I am wondering about... Because I never would do Claw decks, because I would only do Orb-focused decks. Oh. Oh. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Fuck, that's great. We're going to have Frost. Cold Claws. Would have wanted to remove some stuff, but that's good. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. That's interesting. I don't think that's useful right this second. If we upgrade you, it does more damage. And if we upgrade... Oops. So we can do that. I do like making the things free. That might be worthwhile. We only have one source of Frost right now. You know what? I will upgrade the Cool-Headed. Because we've got the Claws, which are cheap. You're going to debuff me. Are you going to debuff me with something that lingers? Because I don't like that, if that's the case. No, okay. Just break my defense. There we go. So we can Hailstorm, Cool-Headed, and it's at the end of your turn. So that is going to take effect now. And that's going to kill the guy who's going to attack me. So I'm not taking any damage this turn. We'll just prep a zap. Good. Okay. And then you're already dead. So, see, you could go bulk up, and that would help with the Claw and defense. I don't like losing orb slots, although this might be the one for it. In focus this turn. Beam Cell is nice because, again, it's free. And some vulnerable, but I kind of just want to keep drawing my Claws until we get the whatever it's called that, like, assuming it still exists in STS2, that lets you get all 0-cost cards from your discard. Then Beam Cell might be worth it, but I think we just probably skip that. Dying twice in a row and last boss of Silent feels bad. Oh yeah, that is a shame. And then we go here, and then this crusty guy is annoying. You can only hit him for 20. How about we take Echo Form? That'll only... Oh, is it in effect now? I don't know, actually. I'll tell you what, we'll Prime Hailstorm. No, it didn't go in twice, as expected. We'll Cool-Headed. It'll give us a little bit of defense, and then prep that for some passive damage. Always cast the Claws. They're a nice no-brainer. Drop a Defend. And... yeah, there's no reason to dual cast. Now he's already taken all the damage he can possibly take this turn. He is annoying. Do this, and we do that. And then you're already gonna take. Yeah, you're already gonna take the most damage you can take. I guess I didn't need to defend, but like it literally doesn't matter at this point. Block. And oh, there was no lightning, so you didn't actually take the max you could. But there we go, done. Sort of iron, ornamental plant. Oh, play 3 attacks, gain a block. That is actually gonna be nice with the claw. See, and then more frost. I don't think another cool-headed. Well, I like Cold Snap. Cold Snap and the attack that does a lightning are both really great Act 1 stuff. And we do want Frost. I think we Cold Snap just as a way to guarantee more. The thing is, the Dark Orb is actually insane. We only need 1 Frost to trigger that thing. But it's nice to have passive block. Shit, the Darkness is really good. It is really good. Smith. What about upgrading it? I'm not upgrading the claw. I think I might just upgrade the Zap just to make sure it's 0 cost, because we're going to want to cast it every time it's in our hand. Sure. And then we'll go this way for one of the upgrade routes, and we get an anchor to start with block. That's fine. And then it doesn't matter. I guess maybe I'll go this way first in case we take a bunch of damage. Well, we'll take less damage if we've upgraded an extra thing. So let's do that. And I will upgrade the Hailstorm because the normal minion fights are maybe more likely to have more than 1 dude. This will be more than 1 dude when we pop this guy. We'll prep the Hailstorm. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll take no damage. We're going to probably not want to use spells. We'll do this. We'll do this. Defend. Right. I guess we'll dual cast. A lot of times I purge a dual cast.
Thank you for the continuous service. I found you back in the early Civ 5 days and watched a bunch of series. Just enjoyed Newstower. As I catch you live now, I wanted to say thank you, Liv.
I love how the voiceover does not understand context. So thank you very much, Topa Topa. Found early Civ 5 days, watched a bunch of series. News Tower. Oh, News Tower is such a good game. Thank you very much, Topa Topa. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for that. That is really appreciated. Oh, I guess I could just kill you with strike. Like, oh, maybe we can cycle things. Dual strike. Dual strike might kill. Oh, this asshole in the back. Right. Okay. There we go. No stolen gold. FDL. Deal 5 damage. If you've played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw a card. This is a great opener. Boost away. Days. No. Adaptive strike. What is this? Deal 18 damage. Add a 0 cost copy of this card into your discard pile. Okay. Sure. Ooh, dare I? I dare. Right, that guy. We'll get the iron plating going on. Looks like we could use the energy this turn. So I obviously want to make sure to use the adaptive strike as soon as possible. So now it is... Oh, it's a... Right, okay. It doesn't obliterate itself. So there's still going to be a 2 cost one in there. But we're going to be generating more and more 0 cost copies of adaptive strike. Which is like a super claw. We don't have our passive, which is a little annoying. Like that. Oh, I forgot we get the plating. So I didn't actually need the extra block. Now we have our Hailstorm passive. And a little Darkness, which will grow nicely. And I'm going to have 9... Or I'm going to have 8 defense. He's hitting me for 9. Okay, we'll accept 1 hit. Oops, take 1 damage. Okay. Well, he's going to get stunned this turn. He's not attacking me this turn regardless. So we'll adaptive strike for free. Claw. Sure, I'll dual cast. I love the design of this monster. He's so weird. Claw. Potion belt. Okay. Thunder. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. So, I mean, evoke is just when you consume a lightning orb and it hits someone. This will do 6 extra damage. It's not that impressive. Like, am I wrong? I mean, it's nearly doubling the damage of an Invoked Lightning, but it doesn't scale. Yeah, do we just take a double energy? I mean, we're actually moving to a lot of things that are basically free. I mean, right now, yeah, I know the stream tile was Necro. We only had a half an hour left, so we didn't have time for another Necro run. So I wanted to take a look at the Defect real quick. Like, the Adaptive Strike is the only thing that really costs much energy in our deck. I think I'm just gonna say no. There's a chance we might get a little low for the Elite here, but you know what? I do like the question marks, but we'll go here. Oh, the Corpse Slugs. Okay. Well, we start with Claw, and then I guess we drop some defense. Like that. Okay. And then we theoretically want to spread some things out. They boost strength, but I don't know. You know what? I don't have any defense this turn, so I'm going to go for the kill on you. You can't attack me, and then that guy gets done. They both get strength, which might be insane. But, first of all, I won't be able to adapt to strike. It's going to have to be fine. Hailstorm, this, draw another claw. Okay, prep a zap. Okay, did hit that guy, which is good. And then we just drop a defend in. There we go, okay. Oh, go. Thunder, boost away. Nope. I'm going to say no again. Go here. All right, we're going to wrap up the stream in just a second. We'll do the Act 1 boss, and then we'll probably wrap it up. Okay, we want to prep the Hailstorm, although we don't going to have any frost right now. So we're just going to want to double block. And actually, we'll be fine thanks to the Anchor. That's wonderful. And cool-headed and draw my... No, I didn't draw the AoE. Well, that's a little bit annoying. So I think I'll still just do some defense here. But yeah, okay, we do have the AoE. Or I already have the Hailstorm. Okay, we're gonna get the Frost. So that can work theoretically as is. Dual cast that doesn't actually trigger your block, so then we can do that to get rid of you. Do a little bit of a block, and then it won't blow us, but it's still not gonna kill you here. Take some damage, which is unfortunate. But we should be okay now, I think. That's going to hit for 8, so you will die. You won't die, but that's okay. You should be alright. I mean, they're already dead. 5 rings, right? So every 5 cards you have to your deck, heal 15 HP. It seems garbage. It seems horrible. The game really wants me to take a double energy. It's also offering me a card I literally cannot cast. All right, we'll take a double energy in preparation for more expensive cards down the way. How greedy should we be? Should we do another greed one where we just do an upgrade? Here, let's do it, because I don't care if this run just ends. Making the dual cast free is not bad, but I think we're going to be loading our deck with more and more Adaptive Strikes, so what we want to do is upgrade that. I do miss Osti. All right, well, there you go. Hailstorm, prep that, and then we put in a Darkness that'll explode for huge amounts later on. And then you're going to put these garbage cards in my hand, but I think it's fine. And then we just play the rest of our hand out, and we do this. What we want to do is dual strike when the Darkness is in a good position here. We'll double energy. Do this. I don't want to dual cast my Frost, because it gives us a tiny bit of block, which apparently we need, because we ain't got none, and deal some damage. He's going to buff himself. All right, I'm going to zap, and then I'm going to dual cast the darkness, which is a lot of damage, and then we'll attack you that way. Oh, right, you do the intangible bullshit. Still fine. Yeah, let's see if our greed paid off here. That's a lot of beckons. I'm still going to do this. It gets the frost back in, which is good. So this is going to do 18 damage to us. YOLO. Okay, do or die. Very literally. Nope. Nope. Close. That was again, we went greed because I don't mind. That's my normal thing. When I'm playing on Ascension 20 and STS 1, I go very greedy in Act 1 because if you die in a 10 or 15 minute run, who cares, right? And you're better off trying to go squeeze in the extra upgrade or an extra elite fight to set you up for what's left. All right, we're going to wrap it up here. Just trying to throw in some random little fun runs right at the end to stretch to 4 o'clock. I strongly suspect Monday is going to be more Slay the Spire 2. Right now, we're going to go and raid a Kiss for Luck, who's playing... What is she playing today? Steam, or Twitch is not loading. Oh, some Among Us over there, followed by Warno, whatever Warno is, which I never remember. But, do this, Kiss for Luck. And probably Monday will be actual serious Defect runs. So we'll see about that one. And I'm going to allow myself to play even the Defect now to maybe unlock some stuff. Although, I got to admit, probably I'm just going to play a bunch of Necrobinder. Probably a ton of Necrobinder. We shall see. Anyway, give a Kiss for Luck some love. I will see you on Monday. By the way, next Saturday, I think will be a charity fundraising live stream for Essentia's birthday. So mark your calendar for next Saturday, please. Thank you very much. I'll see you soon.